Hello, 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 hello. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. How we doing? How are we doing today, everybody? Scully's doing good. I am doing pretty good. Been working really hard. BGG work in overdrive. But it's fun work. It's one of those fun work stretches, you know? Viddy's doing good. I had to start getting ready for stream and everything, so I missed the end of your stream, Viddy. How you liking the Monkey Island stuff? Gamblers. Fish, welcome. Going back through. Ben is here as well. It's so good, Viddy. What I like the most about the Monkey Island stuff is that it truly is a representation of the content. It's a representation of Monkey Island in all the ways, right? Like it feels like an adventure game placed into the Sea of Thieves engine, which is so cool. Yeah, that's we haven't gotten it. Sea of Thieves is the closest. And it's just like there's just not enough there for me to enjoy. But yes, hello everyone, we're back. Another Playdate stream. Got a new camera angle. We'll debut here in a second. We are playing all 24 games in Playdate's Season 1. Oh, we got a crank cam. What was I saying? Dayplate. The Season 1 package games is really interesting. It's really cool. It's a really fun concept here that I've never seen really the likes of. Ghosty, hello, hello. Season 1 for the Playdate is a series of games that they worked with their development partners, which include the likes of Bennett Foddy of Getting Over It and Quap fame, and, you know, True High Labs, which has made a bunch of games, and, man, my brain suddenly is just shutting down. I need to sip this Coke real quick. Just developer partners from all over the indie space, from all over the globe as well. All kinds of different backgrounds. We got all kinds of fun facts that we'll have from the research I did for the article. Lots of details I can try to fill in here as I show you quick little looks at each game. And it's just going to be a fun time. It's just going to be jumping around, playing all kinds of stuff. I can tell you right now up front, one of the games may not work the way it's intended. Having played it ahead of time, one of the games breaks incredibly once it's pushed through the mirror app, but that's okay. Just let it overgrow. know that sadly there are some like what HOAs, is that what it, or just neighborhood things that like fine you if you don't. So in that situation, but yeah, I mean honestly we kind of have to hop in quick because again we have lots of games to cover. So with 24 games, I've done the laws on the books. Goodness. Tessa, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. Another thing I'll note, and we all noted this, we all caught this when we were doing the first stream. Lots of amazing music in the Playdate library. So that'll be fun to showcase as well. But let's get in here. Let's show off the new crank cam. Much closer, much tighter. Get to see the cranking action. Again, this will be in the bottom left corner, but here's our new crank cam. We're getting cranky. We're getting cranky. So yeah, if this is your first time seeing the Playdate, here it is. Little square, D-pad, 2 buttons, start button, power button, and a crank. It's the best. And again, we are playing. I didn't even finish describing season 1. Season 1, partnership with a bunch of developers from all over the world. And the cool thing about it is free games for everyone, but it's not like you just open your Playdate, you have 24 games, right? Your 3-year-old is a permanent state of crankiness. It is. Your 3-year-old is a Playdate. Needs a Playdate. Oh. We love a little doohickey. I want that contraption. It's all of those and more. Season 1, you don't just turn on the system and have 21 games. They are delivered to your handheld in pairs once a week from the day you register the system and connect it to the internet. So every week you're getting 2 new games to be excited about, 2 full experiences, and we're going to show you every single one of them. So without further ado, we're going to start with Casual Birder. Those of us, I'm not gonna steal the anything from the birding community. I'm not a birder. This game is about birding. Comes to us from Diego Garcia. Oh wait, I gotta turn the game down. All right. Isn't it such a great song? So, starting off, Casual Birder. This is coming to us, as you can see, from Diego Garcia with music and sound by Max Coburn. I know, I'm so sorry. I forgot that I was recording these, and I was recording them at full volume. It is a gotta catch 'em all, creature collecting-ish. Yeah, you can do that. Do it, Fern. Creature collecting-ish experience where you are a newcomer to Bird Town, a town dedicated to taking photos of birds. Everyone's into it, and it's a competition, and you're the newest member in town, ready to join the fight. And we'll start a new game here. Start the clock, 10 minutes. will show you. It'll show itself. The chaos and the competition of it will show itself pretty quickly, as will the cranking. Isn't it such a beautiful song? Well, kid, here we are. Your new digs. Already moved your stuff in, so you're all set. You're a pretty brave kid, moving to a town like this. Yes, this casual birder got most likely to spark a hyperfixation from us in our superlatives. Do you even know anything about bird photography? You're gonna have a rough time here if you can't at least handle the basics. You got a camera on that phone, right? There's a Bobby sitting around here somewhere. See if you can snap it for me. And don't forget to focus with the crank. So it's a top-down, kind of like Pokemon-like, right? But then you break out your camera, and it shows you a small interface. We know the bird is over here, but we have to focus our camera, so we crank to get the focus just right. Get a photo of our little bird. You got a new bird, black-bodied Bobby. These cuties hang around and fly on the houses. They're not even from Birdtown. TBH, they can be a nuisance. But IDK, they're still birds. Maybe I like them anyway. I did it. Did you manage to get it? Let's have a look. And so this is kind of the core piece of the puzzling experience is some people will need certain photos of certain birds. And you have to make sure you capture them and you take them to different areas to unlock new zones and all kinds of stuff. It's a fun little mix of like the Pokemon, like gotta get them all, and the classic like Game Boy Color adventure game, right? Whoa, you got him! Nice work, boy. Oh, sounds like somebody needs to get moving. Hey-o, this here's Moto's Goko, where we're pretty good at moving because lifting stuff isn't that hard for us on account of our muscles. Moto here. Bad roommate. Gotta leave immediately. Left dishes in the sink. Never installed their air conditioning. Just sitting around. Listen, you find a spot to hunker. I'm on my way. Well, kid, I gotta go deal with a ripper of a moving emergency, but do me a favor, huh? Trip's on me, but I need you to help me out with something. I've got this. Well, there's someone I like, okay? Name's Maggie. I want you to give her this package I found and tell her it's from me. It's a special thing, okay? Don't go losing it. Just follow the road there and head over the bridge. You can't miss her place. And hey, watch out for bad birders. Alright, we gotta help this guy deliver a package to his crush. So the other use of the crank in this game, which again, if you want to check out our Season 1 article, it covers the crank use of each game, it covers the genre of each game, developer, and then a brief, a superlative we give it, and then a brief description of the game, and mini review from me. The other use of the crank in this game, as you can see in the upper left, is our inventory, and you cycle through your inventory by cranking, of course. So now we have the crank, we kind of like, we do kind of look like a bird, huh? We got the package in our main slot here. I should unpack this box, but I'm afraid to look at what's inside. This computer's broken, but I don't know how to recycle electronics, so I haven't done anything with it. I should probably KonMari these books. What sparks joy, chat? I wish somebody would empty this drain catch, but I live alone. These fancy coffee supplies make me feel cool and grown up. This cutting board works great for chopping. This kettle really heats things up. My milk is past the expiration date, but I just moved in? Oh god. The snooze button looks worn down. This is PP McFrog. He's a pretty nice boy. I like to keep him on my bed because he likes being on my bed. It's up to you, chat. That does not look like a frog to— oh, wait, now, wait. I see it now. I thought it had one little eye, but I'm realizing its two eyes are like closed, like, and it's got its tongue out. So that is a frog, chat. If you want to hit the frog count, feel free. Milk. Viddy's tuned in because milk. Milk has been mentioned. Okay, let's go deliver this package. I guess I should send some people my new address. Okay, Maggie's place is just over here somewhere. PP McFrog. There's a horrible smell coming from in here. I don't think I'll open it right now. Chummy's nice bait. I guess this person over here must be Chummy. Everybody's gotta love a stuffed animal. Seems like they got worms here. Get some warm love in chat. Hey, sorry I'm so tired. Someone usually brings me coffee. Anyway, want some worms? Hey, you got a worms. Cool beers. I'm sorry, you just look a little too young. Come back in a few years. But I'm 35. I make the food, my sister takes care of drinks. You're not ready to hear what I have to say to you, dweeb. Come back when you've got a little more life experience. Yeah, I actually can't relate to the, but I'm, you know, well, I'm 35. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I was gonna say that I have a beard, so like I feel like that just gets me lucky. That gets me. They just assume I'm old enough because of my beard. But that was our 200th frog on stream. We've hit a milestone. Wow. Since what, E3 of last year? Was it just last year? Or was it the year before? Has it been 2 years? I don't remember. I think it was just last year. All right, we got a picture of Junkbird. Oh, we gotta hurry. We only got 2 more minutes left on this game. A Junkbird. Ugh, I can't even believe I'm taking a picture of this disgusting bird. You're disgusting, bird. But I guess if I think about it, you're still a bird. I love you. Oh, this is a cute little thing. Back here, there's this guy, right? And he goes, hey kid. How you going? Your shoes are really annoying. They're all squeaky. I can't stand it. It's all like... Let me know if you need any help getting over it. I'll trade you these brand new shoes and give me those squeaky ones. Don't worry, I'm cool with tradesies backsies. Thank you. So if you come over there and take that from him, you no longer get the sound effect when you're walking around, which is so funny. They knew people would be like, that's annoying. Can you turn that off? It's okay. Let's go over here. And our last minute for this game. Cutscene. Ah! Look at this guy. What are you, some kind of casual birder? I bet you take pictures with your phone, Scrub J. Punched in the gut. Later, chump. The Team Rocket of this world. Who? Where? What happened? Oh, good. You're awake. kid. I found you passed out on the street. Pet store owner said you got hit pretty good. Those pearly-eyed thrashers. I'll tell you. I looked that up. That is a bird. That is a bird type. Anyway, I'm Maggie. Some of the hatchlings around here call me Old Mag. I've made peace with that. Hey, wait, you're Maggie? I have something for you. Give her the package. A present. That's very nice to my dearest magpie. Kid, I don't even know you. Oh, it's from Moto. Yeah, you give it to me. Well, might as well see what it is. A photo diary. Sweet thought, but I'm way past my fielding days. And anyway, those thrashers. This town used to be pure, kid, quiet. But once those pearly-eyed thrashers grouped up, they started pushing out other birders. The Birdabond Society has photo competition here every year. But the thrashers have taken the prize for the past 3. They'll stoop to anything, stealing pictures, beating up snappers. This year could be different, but you seem like you're pretty okay with getting smacked around a bit. Look, kid, this year's special. There's a special bird, the legendary bird. It's got a unique migration pattern that means it's only seen once every 100 years. It's been my life's mission to find it, but with my leg... But you could do it, kid. If you can learn to frame a feather or two, you can get a pic of the bird of legend and win that contest. That'll make those pearly-eyed thrashers flutter off like a bunch of yellow-bellied sapsuckers. What do you say, kid? Will you do it? IGK. Great, it's settled. Here, you take this bird diary and go try taking some bird pictures. I've even put in the ones you've already got. And if you get stuck and need some pointers, come by and see me again. I got a few migrations under my belt, you know. And so the game begins. It is, again, like I said, it is an adventure game where you're going around taking... That's, you know, we all typo. Wait! Going around taking pictures of these birds, using them to progress through little puzzles and stuff. Here, kid, you're gonna need this if you want to take down the pearly-eyed thrashers. Yeah, there's basically no chance you can do it without this camera. It has a special necessary ability. Yoink. Huh. Well, I'm sure you're very resourceful. So you go around, you use this ability of focusing by the crank to take pictures of birds like the corms. I used to be scared of corms, but they seem pretty well behaved. They're kind of pretty when you really give them a good look, huh? Fun bits of writing in here. Fun fact, Ben, Viddy, Fern, all my fans of the bear that I know are out there. The person that made this game animated the arcade game in the bear. I just saw that just before going live. A fun fact there. Connections, all kinds of stuff they're making. Fish as well. Yeah, isn't that cool? So that was a little longer than the 10 minutes. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun figuring out how to get through these quick and make sure I'm giving them proper coverage for each game. But that was Casual Birder. Really great time. Now we move on to Whitewater Wipeout, which honestly we could... It's a pretty simple and quick game. We could do a little less than 10 minutes, but we'll hop in here. Whitewater Wipeout. It's a hard game. So this, plain and simple, surfing game. Crank use, aim the surfboard. Point it down to start your shredding. And try to do tricks and stuff while avoiding the oncoming wave and wiping out. There are, I still don't really know what this does, but if you hold left and right in the air, like it like tilts the surfboard in that direction a little bit. Not quite sure what that does. I've only pulled off a triple 360 like once in my time playing this. I could have done it. I don't know why I like hesitated on that. But honestly, this is the game, right? This is the game. It's just kind of a high score chasing game. Oh, is it? Oh, because of the waves, I'm assuming. All right, let's do another run. Right, exactly. That's so the way I would describe this game, or this handheld really, in some of these games is, it feels like a more worthwhile distraction than the kind of like ad-ridden, kind of meaningless mobile games that sometimes we get stuck in, right? So if you're ever in a situation where you feel that need to pull out your phone and like kill some time by playing a game, play this instead. You know what I mean? Play some of these games instead and just enjoy yourself. It's bringing me back to the era of Tiger Electronics, but you know, to a degree that's, you know, obviously more impressive. Oh baby, you know what? I'll take it. I got the triple 360. Yeah, like I do feel bad almost calling it. No one cares. I know. I do almost feel bad comparing it to mobile games in a way, because they like mobile games are like they're so brain dead nowadays. I've been playing some now and again, and like I don't want to even say that this gets near that. I think that might be my high score, but like I think it's a much better use of my time, right? While being bite-sized, short experiences, especially some of these high score chasing ones. That is my high score. Not bad, not bad. We'll do like one or two more runs, but honestly, yeah, like some of these games, this is as simple as some of them get. But what they do successfully, similar to what Wii Sports did, right, for the Wii, is they showcase what this device is capable of. So this showing like a simple but like high skill ceiling concept using the crank only, pretty much. Some of these games don't use the crank at all. Like there's truly all kinds in this package of the Playdate Season 1. And I think I can say pretty confidently this is the only like sports game in a way. You'll see what I mean when I question that in a little bit. Ah, crank it, yo. Woo. It's really delicate too, and it's so hard. Obviously, you know, you got to point the nose down at the end, right? But when you're trying to do like some of these tricks, it can be like sneaky hard to get it right back down where you need it to. Oh, I tried to force the triple in there. We'll do one more and then we'll move on. Because again, some of these games are just exactly what's on the tin. You know, this is it. You see, there's nothing else. All right, focus up, lock in. I want chat to. That was bad. I could have saved that. I want chat to try to keep in mind and lock in their minds like what games they like from what they see here today. Try to see if there's one game in particular that really captures you. Like I said, there's some really inventive things in here that you'll see today that I'm so excited to showcase. And again, this is just Season 2, the free games that come with the system. There's an entire online store. Oh, I almost got it. Well, that was a short one, but there's an entire online store of games that are that's constantly being updated, like multiple times a month. So that was Whitewater Wipeout. True High Labs. I don't think Fern posted. Let's see what I gave that one. That was just Best Sports Sim. You know? Simple, to the point. Here's one I really, really love. That's fine, Fern. This is Crankin's Time Travel Adventure. And this comes from Uvula, a development studio. Here, let's go back to the beginning. This comes from the development studio Uvula, who is made up of Keita Takahashi, the creator of Katamari Damacy, and another developer whose name I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But and it is just such an incredibly interesting adventure and puzzle game. So you play as this little guy, Crankin, a little robot who's always late. Always late to things. He's invited out to a date. Ryan Moeller. Shout out Ryan Moeller. And as he's always late, he gets invited to a date and he realizes he's waking up right when he's supposed to be there for the date. So you have to help him get to the date as soon as possible by controlling time around him. So let's get him out. Get out there. Hurry. I took too long. I was literally talking so long that she just wasn't there. So we were so late she wasn't there. So let's get out there. Oh, there you go. It's 3:01. Oh, but she's not happy with the fact that we're 1 minute late. Oh, she just clocked us right in the face. We're dead. Okay, date 2. Meet at 3 p.m. All right, let's see. Oh, we're asleep again. Okay, wake up. Crank to move the time. Oh, he stops to smell a flower. We hurry. Oh, we're late again. She's mad. Oh, she just cussed us out that time. I'll take that over getting punched in the face. All right, third date. Meet at 3 p.m. Okay. Hurry, little guy. Oh, there's a butterfly, and so this is where some of the gimmick is, right? You pull him back to where he's smelling the flower. He doesn't hit the butterfly. You keep time so that's where the gimmick comes in, right? You start, oh god. Okay, we need a slow-mo on that. You start seeing these obstacles coming through and you have to force him back into certain actions he undertook. So like he dipped down to smell a flower. So we're 20 minutes late, and what does she do? Right in there. We're knocked out. Fern, I think the superlative for this one was most relatable, I think. Oh. No, most likely to be late to class. That's right. So this is introducing the fact that you do have to go backwards in time sometimes to dodge some of these obstacles. There you go. The first new obstacle. This is a nuts one that she pulls on you. Gosh, he's dead. He's dead. He's just dead now. Well, he's going back for his 5th date. Do we see? Oh god, there's no way to dodge it. We go all the way back to this flower. Wait for him to show up, and then we gotta hurry. Oh! Oh! The pigs. I forgot about the pigs. So it's just a silly little puzzle game that constantly is introducing new things, so you're constantly having to like relearn what's going on here. Here come the pigs. You gotta wait. There's so many pigs. Okay, now you go out. But then if you take too long, I think no, okay, maybe not. I thought pigs come from the other side, but they don't. All right, 7th day. Okay. There's 50 levels here in this. Oh, this one was kind of hard. Yeah, you have to time it just right to get through some of these obstacles. Ah. Ay, ay. There's a certain rhythm too that you can capture on some of these levels to like get through it just so. Oh. I did not get the rhythm. I probably could have knocked under there. There we go. She's still there. Oh, that time, she's disappointed. She's like, how? We're almost 10 dates in now, cranking. Lots of flowers. But here comes a fast butterfly. Okay. Oh, that was not bad though. Wow. Yeah, this is one of my favorites. Just for the creative use of the crank, right? Like, this is just such a creative concept for the crank. Okay, this one, I think you just literally go super fast. My God. A little poop man. New obstacles. Keita Takahashi really likes poop. He puts a lot of poops in his games. Sip. Ooh, that was close. Oh, pig. The pig. Sneaky pig. Okay, okay. Wake up. Wake up, cranking. We got a date to get to. Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, come on. I might have, I don't think this chain of pigs stops. I think I have to rush past them. It's just like, this is the kind of game, like, it probably can exist on the March of Pigs, the Bay of Pigs. It's the kind of game that probably can exist off of the Playdate, but thrives because it's on the Playdate. Oh! But thrives because it is on the Playdate, and you do have that crank. You do have that physical motion that you do, rather than just pushing left trigger, right trigger to move time forward and backward, you know? Go! Ooh. There's some tight windows. There's some tight windows on some of these puzzles. We're coming up on the end of the time for this game. So we'll close it after this level. Oh, this one's difficult. Okay, yeah, I had to kick the legs up there. Then I have to kick the... Ah, just a little bit of the toe caught me there. And then you gotta get ready for the bird. Then you gotta get ready for the bird down there. And then the two birds here. And then a butterfly. Ah! I also appreciate they, you know, you get used to the sounds of these different creatures, right? And so you kind of have an idea of what to plan for. Ah! I thought it was gonna keep going up. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I gotta be on the pole. Oh, come on. That was my bad. That was on me. That's on me, ref. It's on me again, ref. Of course I'm getting caught up as I'm trying to move on to the next game. There we go. And there we go. Cussed out as we make it to our 13th date. Yeah, that one's one of my favorites just because of, it's a simple concept of the time control with the crank. But it ends up being such a versatile system. Like, they milk everything they can out of that one concept, you know? It's pretty fun. Pretty good. All right, next. This will be actually a short one, so this is perfect because Boogie Loops is not a game. It is a music creation tool a la Mario Paint. What do you think, chat? That was an original composition by the one that only Nate toyed right there. So here it goes again. Beautiful. It is a music game where you not only, so you have, let's show here, you have your note track where you have your piano and you can place two different kinds of notes. So you got, hold on. You have the and the two different styles there, right? You can play it on any note here on the track, and then down here you have your bass track, which has kick drum, hi-hat, all the drum stuff. And so you toss those on the line as well. But what I love about this even more is that it's not just your notes here, your harmony, your bass line. You also can program the dance. The dance they're doing up there is not random. It is a dance that I've programmed here. Right? Like, I've set the notes. Along with the notes, I've set the dance moves that they'll do. So you'll see them doing different moves per each of these symbols. They're twerking with a salt shaker. And so it's just a fun little tool. That's it. This is the whole thing. This is the whole game here. Like, that's the gimmick. You can change the pace of it. I don't actually know what this changes. And so that's my song. Let's hear what other people have made with this. These are the sample songs. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. And it's what I like about it too is it's a system that they all have butts. It's a system, but yeah, it is strange that a pizza slice has a butt. It's a lot more emphasized. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Tessa. You're not wrong for that question. What was I saying? It's a testament to, again, limitation and creativity through limitation, right? Oh, okay. All right, Ghosty, we'll be here. Oh, this is a good jam. Long, too. Or does it have a perfect loop? Is that what's going on here? I think it is. It's got a perfect loop. Oh. In the club, you pull out the Playdate, plug it in the aux. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I'm a Playdate DJ. So, I would sit here and try to compose something, but this took me, like, way too long to make this, like, 10-second song. Not even that, probably. So, I'm not going to do that to you. But yeah, boogie loops. So yeah, it's just as simple as tossing. Oh, I see. God, this is sounding horrible. I think this is like pinpoint precise on the beat, hit the notes, right? On the clock side, and then on the like whiskey side or the martini side, it's like you can be a little loose with it. Chill out, you know. So I think that's what it is. But yeah, that's boogie loops. I mean, there's not much else to say other than get in there and tinker. What I like about this being in the season package is it's like this is Panic and other people that are making stuff for this. And yes, Maddie, please get home safe. Thanks for hanging out. Right, Glory. Hello, Glory. But it's Panic and the developers that would work with this platform being like, look, there's more than just the pure gaming experiences here. There's no use of the crank in this at all. So no crank function, which is fine because again, this is them saying, hey, look, it's not just the crank, it's not just the game system. There's more that can be done here. I've actually seen, and Fern, this could be maybe of interest of you, probably not, but there's an ebook reading application that you can put in on the Playdate as well. So you use the Playdate crank to go down the pages, which is kind of fun. But yeah, that's Boogie Loops. There's no point in me trying to change the game every time, so I'm just gonna put it on Playdate. I think there was a Playdate option. All right. This one's pretty fun. This is Lost Your Marbles. And before we hop in, I'll tell you what it is, and you'll probably say, huh? How? What? This is a choice-driven visual novel that uses the crank. Let's get in there. That's fine. I didn't get that far. Welcome to Pomegranate Village, a bustling island town getting ready for a big day. Today is Festiball, an annual celebration of community instituted by the town's famed ball museum. Under the watchful eye of Pomegranate's mayoress, the people come together for a night of fun, sandwiches, pro wrestling, robots, skating, karaoke, and much, much more. Every year, citizens spend the days before the festival getting ready for the big event. And now we join one such citizen, Proda, who's got big plans for tonight. Mom? 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 What's wrong, Proda? Have you walked Minty yet? Pro wrestling. They warned us. Sorry, Mom, I don't have time. I was just looking for my shoes. I put them by the back door. They were all muddy. Perfect. Thanks, Mom. No problem. But you do need to walk Minty before you go. I wish I could, but I really need to get to the lab. Marbles is expecting me. Proda, I know you're excited to help Marbles with his new toy, but you still have responsibilities. Minty still needs to be walked. Huh. Could you do it? No, I need to get back to naming my new suplexes. I'm opening the show tonight. I know. What about Dad? No can do, Proda. I gotta get to the daycare. The kids and I are gonna put on a little play tonight. A play? Can toddlers memorize scripts? Look, they walk out in cute little animal costumes and sing about shapes. We're doing our best. Yes, this is the class clown and best limited crank. As you'll see shortly. But it does mean I don't have time to walk Minty. Okay. Just take her around the block. It won't take 10 minutes. When do you need to be at the lab? 20 minutes ago? Well, it's off to work for me. Have a good one. Love you guys. Bye, sweetheart. Bye, Dad. Can I go now? You're walking Minty, Proda. Text Marbles, tell him you're running late, then walk her. After that, you're free, and I'll see you tonight. Okay. Come on, Minty. Woof, woof. This is gonna be a fast walk, okay? You feel like running? Bark. That's my response to someone asking me if I feel like running. Perfect. In that case, I think I got an idea. Some map of Pomegranate Village. We're coming from the house over to the lab. This comes to us from Sweet Baby Inc. Proda, where you been? Hey, Besto. Sorry, I slept in and... Ruff, ruff. What? You brought Minty? Pretty smart, right? My parents said I had to walk her and I was already running late. So I figured, hey, 2 birds, 1 stone. Proda, I'm not sure that's a great idea. What? Why not? What? Never mind. Anyway, you should head in and meet Marbles. I've helped him with some final tweaks. But I'm sure he could use a little more help. Or even just moral support. He seems a little down. Down? Why? Everybody loves seeing new inventions at the festival. I know, but I think he was hoping he might get top billing instead of, you know, a ball of yarn. The world's most colorful ball of yarn. That's kind of a big deal. I know. It's probably just nerves. Look, why don't you go in there and I'll take Minty on a little walk. Or we all go in together. Marbles and Minty have never met. Proda, I really don't think that's a good idea. Why not? Is it not obvious? Huh? You just go in. Minty and me will see you later. Whatever you say, Besto. excuse me. So Marbles is a cat. That's why dog and cat, probably not a good idea to have them mix. Ah, Proto, you're finally here. Hey, Professor Marbles. Sorry I'm late. No matter. You're looking chipper this morning. I'm feeling chipper. It was really nice of you to offer this internship. Oh, it's my pleasure. I'm only sorry you're starting on such a busy day. Normally, I'd have more of an onboarding, but I suppose it'll be fun to hit the ground running. Come, Proto, I want to show you what I've devised for tonight. I'm so excited. Good, so am I. I really think this might be my greatest invention to date. Wow, I mean, I really liked your time machine from last year. That old thing? Time machines are yesterday's news. I tossed it right in the bin. Well, I like the shrink ray. Boring. After the show, I tossed it right in the very small bin. Wow, okay, so then what's this one? I call it the Marbleizer. Tell me, Proto, have you ever felt mixed up, confused, torn between decisions? Just this morning. Perfect. Well, the Marbleizer will solve all that. Imagine a device that can connect to your mind, and using a complex situational, emotional, and environmental analysis, literally steer you to the right answer. Imagine a device that can handle all your useless, petty decision-making, freeing your mind for better, brainier things. I actually can't imagine that. Well, you needn't, because the Marbleizer is here. Come, let me show you how it works. Here, simply affix this sticker to your left temple and stand within range. You should feel a slight buzzing. I do. Brilliant. Now, let's try it out, shall we? Oh, and make sure to use the crank or else it won't work. Huh? Nothing. Now, let's start with a simple question. Proto, tell me, which event is happening tonight? So, this is a choice-driven visual novel because every time you're given a choice, you are sent into this marble game where you send your marble into the right choice. And so right now, it's a simple one. What's happening tonight? It's the festival. Easy. And the reason it's a limited crank is it only uses the bottom half of rotation of the crank as you're just rotating the scene left and right, a la monkey ball. You're rotating the scene, not the ball itself. Easy, it's the festival, but I already knew that. Yes, that was simply the test. I haven't actually turned the Marbleizer on yet, you see. Now, how about you answer this question? What is the annual rainfall in cubic hectares of Crab Apple Valley? Okay, well, if you take the first part of the equation, and, pretty challenging, isn't it? Yeah, I've never really been good at this kind of thing. Well, let's turn the Marbleizer on. Whoa, I felt that. Good, now let's try again. And make sure to only use the bottom half of the crank. Okay. So let me ask you again. Proto, what is the annual rainfall in cubic hectares of Crab Apple Valley? So you gotta get through the obstacles to get to the right answer. And so hopefully we'll get there in time, but eventually you're given more than one option, of course. And the gimmick becomes the best possible option is hardest to get to using the crank and getting through the mazes. The worse of an answer it is, the easier it is to get to. So you have to really maneuver around those to get to the hard answers. I think it's 9,230,343. What? Whoa. I definitely didn't know that before. Of course you didn't, but your mind was able to parse 1,000 little decisions with great confidence, and finally arrive at an answer. You see, it only draws from your own considerations, but it knows what to discard. It knows to discard what it doesn't need, use what it does, and produce an answer you'd never have gotten to alone. That's amazing. Marbles, you're a genius, and now so am I. Exactly, Proto. We are all... Proto, look out! Minnie wanted to come in and... Ruff, ruff, ruff. Oh, hey, Minty. Did you have a fun walk with Besto? Ruff, ruff. Hiss and such. Growl and such. Very cute. So good. Crash. Bark, bark. His bark. Grr. Meow, meow. His bark. Oh no, the Marbleizer. Zap. Minty, no, don't run away. Smash. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Is everyone alright? What in blazes was that beast doing here? She might be my dog, and it's possible I brought her from home. Well, oh no. No, the Marbleizer. She knocked my water jug right into the works. Proto, you seem dazed. I think I got zapped. My head feels a little fuzzy. Oh dear. Well, first disconnect yourself, and now let me ask you a question. Proto, what color is an orange? So we can see the right answer is right there, but we can't get to it. So we come down this way. See a little back alley. And we see the bad answer, which is, 10 cubic hectares? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. That's not right at all. 11 cubic hectares? Wait, no. 30 sandwiches. I'm gonna get it. Just give me a second. I think it's Minty. No, through context clues, I assume Minty is the name of your dog. Sorry, yeah, I know. I mean, where is she? She booked it out that door before I could get her. Oh no, we gotta find her. Proto, I'm not sure you're in the right state to do anything. No, I'm fine. I was just confused for a second. Okay, well, you know Minty best. Where would she run if she got off the leash? The beach. The grocery store? No. Doc Sandwich? Wait, maybe the skate park. Professor Marbles, do you mind if I take Proto to... Yes, go. I need to focus on fixing the Marbleizer. And I don't need that dog coming back. I'm really sorry we think nothing of it, Besto. Science is an imperfect art. And also, I would like to not be sued by either of your families. Rest assured, your internships are safe with me. And in the meantime, I'll get to fixing the Marbleizer. Maybe she's on the moon. She loves the moon. Let's go, Proto. I really like the concept of this. You know, they took a genre that you wouldn't normally see in a game like this with a visual novel, choice-driven visual novel at that, and found a way to adapt it to the Playdate's particular strengths in a really fun way. So I would show a little more, but we got more games to get to. We got 24 games. Again, like I said, here's what I'll do. I'll quick click through this. They get here, they go, okay, we need to make a poster that we can post around town. Hey, let's start with the paper. What kind of paper should we use? And so you get another decision here. And again, this is where you finally get to see a full level, right? Where, okay, I'm in this obstacle course. I got to pick the right paper. Okay, so I go down here. It's kind of like those labyrinth toys where you would, push a marble around a maze. Okay, we can see the sun means a good answer. It's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Then we come over here. Got the moon. That's a bad answer. Parchment. That's not good. But if we come over here... Oh, we chose it. Well, you see, it's hard to avoid the ones you don't want. And so you end up having to play this actually kind of skill-based visual novel where you're trying to navigate this marble to get to the things that you want to get to. And it's a really interesting gimmick and design. I like it. I like it a lot. So that's Lost Your Marbles. Now we go to a game that is no crank, all fun. Pick, Pack, Pup. We'll start here. I'll show you the chapter 1 comic. So all the story parts of this game are delivered through Crank Comics. So you go through and you're scrolling through chapter 1. Of course, we had to give Pick, Pack, Pup Best and Goodest Boy. No other award would be right. Honk, honk, honk. Hey, get out the way. Ding, 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 ding. How is a dog supposed to find a job in this town? Hey, you there. Huh? We deliver. Become a packer today. Now hiring. Fetch. We deliver. 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 Whoa. And then fetch. Here goes. Hi there. Welcome to Fetch. So glad to have you on the team. You're gonna love it here. Ready to deliver? Whoa. Sure. Let's get to work. Right this way. So that leads into the story. We're on level 8. Is there a level select? Oh yeah, okay. That leads you straight into the story. This is a match 3 game. Oh, chapter 3. We'll go into chapter 3 here. Yeah, the comic, these are basically the cutscenes or comics, and it's so good. The story is delivered fully through these comics. Okay, so here's the warehouse. Here are the boxes. Plonk. And here are the products. Press. Get to sorting. Or you're fired. Okay, so this game is a match 3 game, but it's got a little gimmick, right? Dear worker, welcome to Fetch. As one of the world's leading fulfillment centers, we are constantly delivering packages to our loyal customers. We are pleased to be offering you this employment opportunity and look forward to many productive days working together. Management will be keeping a close eye on your progress. Are you ready to pick and pack, pup? Today's task is to pick, pack, and ship $500 worth of goods. Pack a total of 10 boxes to receive a $300 bonus. So it is a match 3 game. You have full control over where you bring stuff, right? But the gimmick is once you've matched a certain amount of objects, they turn into these obstacles that are on the map at all times in the form of boxes. And so your job is to work around these as much as you can to get as many of these boxes packed as you can in one turn. So you see, I'm trying to set up a big one here. Oh, I won't be able to. That's fine. Wait. There you go. So now I've basically got a full map of them, and then you send them all out at once. already got it. But it's a simple game, but it's got such a good flow and a good concept of turning the match 3 concept on its head a little bit. As you saw, there's certain challenges that you unlock of having to hit certain quotas, like certain objects, certain box sizes that you need to fulfill as you go. Look at that, I got a T-shape one there. There's time challenges as well. I just think this game is neat. Can I hire him to help me move? Yes. Did you know we lose 80% of our new employees in the first 2 days of work? HR can't understand why, but you look like a sharp pup. I'm sure we can rely on you to work hard for Fetch. Did you already try to ship multiple boxes at once? Try to ship as many packages per shipment as possible, and the value of the shipment will multiply. Who doesn't like multiplying value? Certainly not me. Today's challenge, ship 5 boxes at once. We'll get you a nice $600 bonus for that, I will hydrate in just a moment here, Scully. A 3 right there, 4. We can get a 5th. We can actually get 6, never mind. Oh yeah, we still can. So again, just like, instead of playing a match 3 game on my phone that's just gonna make me like pissed off because I run out of energy and I can't play anymore, and I gotta use microtransactions to unlock new levels, and you know, I could just play this and have a beautiful time with my cute little dog. And it's like anti-capitalist narrative. It's such a good time. It's hashtag Making Lines Thursday, our marketing team's favorite day of the week. We love lines here. Lines of packages going out the door, lines of truck full of cash, good times. Again, another game that does not really use the crank outside of those comics, but feels just as enjoyable as, you know, anything I've played on any platform in a long time. I love lines too, Viddy. No, not those lines. Try to fill the entire bottom row with boxes. This is a good test of your line skills. There'll be a big bonus for you if you do that in our social media team if they get the hashtag trending. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. I messed up. I messed up again already. Here we go. There we go. You know, it's a fun line to be in. I just was thinking as Scully said that, I love lines of food. Is the buffet line, right? When someone they just brought out like some like thing they're cutting off chunks of meat for, and everyone's just standing in line together, just like all staring with their empty plates, just like, I want that. I want that right now. My grandma used to always take us as a family to Hometown Buffet. It's a good time. Our AI algorithms have detected a surge in demand for bananas. There's lots of orders coming in, so we're expecting you to ship at least 100 bananas in this shift. I want to see bananas soaring out the door and profits soaring through the roof. All right, bananas. Bananas is our focus, even though we've packaged mostly not bananas. Hometown Buffet was the best. There's like family lore of this one time that we went where I just like was hungrier than I've ever been in my life, and I had like the most plates I've ever had. Like I had 3 dinner plates and like 3 dessert plates. Packed to the brim each one, obviously. I don't know what was I was on another plane that day. So I find these special order challenges the hardest ones. This is not a timed one even, right? And it's still like I'm limited by what they give me. There's only so much I can do, right? So it's like there's one that I'm stuck on actually is my next one that I'm on in my save, and it is an Apple timed based one. So actually before we end up on the time limit for this one, which I think we're just about at, let's go to story 8. After the banana bonanza the other day, apples haven't been selling as well, and our massive stock is starting to rot. Let's dump the price and push them out the door as fast as possible. Hop to it, pup. Apples, apples, apples. Again, simple concept, simple execution, but just genuinely so enjoyable, so charming. That's such a common thread with all these Playdate games. They're just so charmingly designed, either whether it's the character design or the ways they use the crank. It's just so good. See, look at this. I barely put a dent in my Apple order score on the right there. And we just don't have any apples. That'll do. Shit. Here we go. Here we go. Big apple play time. I'm just trying to speed through so I can get more apples, you know? I'm not even trying to get anything complicated going. That was a big order. Big apple plays. The big apple plays around here. I still can't get it, chat. That was the closest I've gotten though so far. Just missed it, but we're gonna have to move on to the next game. But yeah, that is pick pack pup, and there's several modes, right? Infinity mode, a chill mode, probably no limits, just keep matching. Danger zone, I don't even know. Safety first, make sure that bombs are shipped and not trashed. Fascinating. So yeah, this is a mechanic they introduced at some point of the bottom line becoming trash every once in a while. So you have to be wary about what's down there, and you don't. So on this one, it looks like you don't want bombs on there. Anyways, okay, play Nate on the big screen. Play Nate? Oh, Playdate. Play Nate on the TV. I see. Oh man, we are rushing through these. And look, we've only played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. We've only played 6 games out of 24, so we still have a lot to go. We're gonna continue with Flipper Lifter in just a second. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I hope you guys have been enjoying the Playdate stream here today. We'll just be right back as I put it on quick BRB. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Got to take a quick P3. Hello, I'm back. I'm back. Quick P3. Any guesses as to what flipper lifter is for those that have been staring at this this screen here for a second? Taking a sippy. Jim Bro Penguins. Jump King type. Emote. What is this one? Egg K Celebrate. That's a cute emote. Well, the accolade we've given out to this one, Fern, I believe, is Best Customer Service Simulator. Let's see what that means. Developed by Serenity Forge, a name we've seen a decent amount in our time here at BGG. Publisher, developer. So in Flipper Lifter, you use the crank to control an elevator. Pick up penguinos, take them to their delivery, and up and down you go. Simple concept, again, similar to a lot of the games we've played, that just gets layers of complexity added as you go on. You can pick up multiple penguins at once, by the way. Let's wait for this third guy, make it a little spicy. Go down 1, 2. The more penguins you have, the heavier it is to go up. Down is not so bad. So there you go. First layer of complexity here on the early stage. Just more levels of elevator. Yeah. Really, again, you really got to crank for some of those higher levels. Once you get at a certain penguin weight limit. Let's get this third one. Doesn't seem like they care if you leave them like waiting for too long. It's more about once you pick them up, are you getting them to where they want to go fast enough? My high score on this level is 117 stars. I think my main issue in not getting higher than that was not taking groups of penguins whenever possible, and instead leaning more on taking as many as like getting one where I end up and taking that one where I need to go versus like, you know, maximizing my potential. Okay, let's get these two. Crank it up. Calling it. We're getting a PB. Whoa. Game glitched for a second. Okay, we're gonna go all the way down, pick up all 3 of those penguins down there. So again, simple concept, fun execution, simply by having a system of the crank, you know what I mean? Like, that is one little thing, and suddenly it's such a... Woo! That was close, chat. Go up, and then we're gonna swing all the way down. Woo! Shit, I didn't track when I started this one. I think it was like hour 38 on the stream. Hour, maybe 35. just too good. I'm too sick with it. Let's get these guys. Let's get spicy again. Going up. Going up. We're easily on pace for PB right here, chat. Flipper lifter PB. Get on. Why are we shuttling penguins up and down? Who knows? What is this building? Who knows? The Playdate takes us back to an era where those questions don't matter. And it's just about having a good time. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Woo. Oh no. Oh no. That was close. My hand started doing weird things too. So you know how they have to make a new term, right? There's trigger finger for like when your finger locks because you're so used to like. It's actually built from like gun triggers, right? But for us in our generation, it's pulling the R2 or right trigger button on a controller. I'm getting crank hand, where like my hand is like clawing as I'm cranking away here. Hold on, we may not get PB. What is going on? This is actually getting closer than I wanted. Get on, hurry. I just need one more. Get in. Okay, we got PB. Wow. We'll take it. So yeah, you got 5 levels. Each one has a new gimmick. The mines we'll just briefly look into is same thing, but there's one floor where you shuttle left and right. And so that adds that layer of complication of, okay, I got to get over to the other side. It's shorter towers, right? It's not as tall, but you got to be moving left and right, right? That's the complication there. And then on the mountain, I haven't actually fully discovered how this one works. I did not get far because it's pretty hard. The gimmick is every once in a while, give it a second. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to show up at all. I gotta move on to the next game here, guy. Maybe now. Now that we unlocked the next stage, you're like, oh, this is just a normal level. There's no... There you go. There's the gimmick. A bird appears and terrorizes the penguins every once in a while. And look, they don't want to come out. So as long as a bird is there, the penguins won't come out and won't move, won't get on your elevator while the bird is out. So you kind of have to like work around that as much as you can. Because look, now I can't even do anything on that floor. I could just lose. Get out! Look, he won't get out. And now he's going to be mad. I don't get it. But that's Flipper Lifter. Fun little game. A lot of them are these kind of arcadey things. But every once in a while, you get these sneaky, full-on experiences. Here's a cool one called Echoic Memory. This is the one that I'm not sure how it's going to emulate. It was fine at the start, and then as the game went on when I was testing it, it got worse. It's an audio-based game, and the audio deteriorated as I was playing. So I'll just hop into the story mode here. As you can already see, I had the most amazing dream last night. I was in a secret club filled with all these people. It was out of control. Everyone was dressed flawlessly. The energy in the room was electric. Felt like I'd found my people. I loved it. I wanted that feeling to last forever. The one weird thing was, the DJ kept looping the same song over and over for the entire night. Everybody loved that song. They didn't want to dance to anything else. We were dancing to that song for what felt like days. Then without warning, the music just stopped. The speakers went silent. It was horrible. Everyone got so mad. I was mad too, until I noticed the whole crowd was shouting at me. Why? I looked down and saw a pair of turntables in front of me. I just turned it to mono audio in the emulator. Maybe that'll be better. It seems a little cleaner. I saw a pair of turntables in front of me. It was my gear. I was the DJ. I was the DJ? How was I the DJ? I had no idea. Never mind. I had to turn the music back on. The song had to be on one of these records, but which one? I had to push play. It was this one. I don't think that's the song everybody wants to hear. Isn't that the song? It's just so broken, see? Yeah, so I... Here, let me try something. Hold on. We're gonna mute the game audio from the emulator. And while you won't be able to see it... No, it's just eating it up, huh? Hold on. Can you hear that, chat? Okay, I'm just holding the speaker of the Playdate up, so you're not going to see me crank either. But let's just try it this way. Yes, that was it. The music turned back on and everyone started dancing again. They all cheered and called me their hero. I saved the party. I was the best DJ ever. Isn't that a great dream? Yeah, that's really cool. But I don't understand. What is a dream? Attention, new hires. Do not attempt to make conversation with the robots. Oh, my bad. Forget I said anything. Forget. What? Act 1, carrier signal. No. Okay, we're going to start new hire orientation now. Welcome to the first day of your job in the Quality Commission's warehouse. Here at Soundfluxer LLC, we manufacture only the latest and cutting-edge hi-fi AI technology. Our flagship product, the ECN 1010, is a robotic AI-powered smart speaker. It's a very expensive all-in-one sound system that's always listening, of course. But unlike competing products, it responds to voice commands with casual conversation. Yeah, I heard about them, but I don't have my own. I can't afford one. All the 1010s in the wild collect plenty of data for us. People are low-key obsessed with our tech. So we're constantly shipping OTA updates to improve the ECM 1010 ownership experience. Your job is to make sure every unit passes the quality control validation, or QCV for short. This particular 1010 is fresh off the assembly line. This skin. Let's open it up and look inside that head. Initiating memory validation routine. All those buttons and dials inside are like their brains. Get up close now, don't be shy. Okay, if you say so. Cool, huh? Some people feel a little weird poking around in there, like there's some back alley cyberpunk street doc. Oh, cyberpunk? Like neural implants and hacking megacorps and cool lasers? You're here to validate the audio memory of all the onboard sound modules. This is an assisted process, a benefit of our patented hi-fi AI technology. First, the unit will automatically determine a memory address to validate. It routes the contents of that memory through an internal audio interface and out to the speakers. I realize these are words you just said, but what? Okay, pay attention. The ECM 1010 will automatically play a short piece of music. Then you need to find the physical location of that exact same loop. I just matched the music? I can do that. This unit has 4 sound modules. Use the D-pad to select any module. Press the A button to play its stored memory. This process is completely safe and FTC approved. Listen to all the different sound modules until you hear the loop you're searching for. When you find the match, press and hold the B button to validate the audio memory. So I press the A button to listen, hold the B button to make a match. Got it. Good. You should know that validation is slightly volatile, so don't be careless. If you make the wrong match, you might cause damage to the robot. Oh, for real? When a match is made, the sound module is validated and its status light turns on. After that, the unit will determine another memory address to validate and play more music. Continue matching more audio clips until all the modules are lit up. If you forget what you're trying to match, press the recall button to hear the music again. It's in the corner with a little brain icon on it. Get it? A brain for remembering? My design, by the way. Clever, I know. No big deal. Yeah, that's great. Ready to get started? Remember, listen, validate, repeat. Go for it. Think the cove and what's meant we do cove. Okay, so we hear that. Nope. 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 And so I don't think we'll be able to get to it in time. But the gimmick of this game that uses the crank is... Hold on. Okay, right? So we hear this, right? Okay, nothing happens. Eventually, the audio files that you get through these modules are distorted. And the only way to clean them up is to crank in a certain... Tune it just right so that you can hear it the way it's supposed to be heard. And then you can validate it after you hear it the right way. Right? That's the only way you can hear it properly. And so you use the crank to kind of clean up the audio until it sounds right, and then make the connection. So it's a fun Yeah, it's pretty cool, and the Playdate does have a headphone jack, by the way. If you did not know, it does have a headphone jack. So there's tools there. I won't sit and play too much more of this one simply because the audio situation. It's a shame that it doesn't work properly in the emulator. But it's a really cool. This one is one of the more compelling ones, and it has a really fun gimmick with the crank of using that to really precisely get to the right track of the audio that's playing. So there's echoic memory. And here's one of my next favorites. There's so many amazing games on this thing. It's nuts. Demon Quest 85. This is another game that does not use the crank. Let me just get some sippies. This comes to us from Crooked Park. And it's a game where it's the game that's most likely to bring about the end times and break up childhood sweethearts. It's a game where you are a high school student. Here, we'll just let the intro cutscene play here, right? We'll just let it play. It's got a great gimmick. Oh, I gotta turn down the volume on the system again. Great epic theme. Feels like a Sierra adventure game. And so let's see what Demon Quest 85 is about from Crooked Park. So I'm sprawled out on the hood of the car, and I'm naked. Vomit everywhere. And it's Dean Speckler's car. Speckler! You're my brother. I don't want to hear about you being naked on a car. Boy, you should have seen the look on Dean Speckler's face. He was so steamed, boy. He was cheesed off. Why are you saying things like cheese off? It's college, man. We all say it. All right. Don't get all cheesed off. Yeah, man, you got it. Hey, I'll tell you. This is the academic experience of my life. And it only comes around once. You gotta enjoy it while it lasts. That's my motto. So I'm gonna get off the phone with you real soon, okay? Just one question, then you can go get naked again. All right, but make it fast. I found this book under your bed. I mean, my new bed. What kind of book? I don't know how to pronounce it. The Ars Goetia? It's not my book. It belonged to Granddad. We got it with some of his stuff last year. At Granddad's wake, some old guy offered me $100 for it. But he was hogging the plate of chicken fingers, so I told him to take a hike. I think it's about demons, like summoning demons. We messed around with it last year one time. We had the lights off and I was yelling, "I summon you, demon!" And right then, Michael leapt through the door. Naked. We all had a big laugh. Anyway, you can have that thing if you want. So Granddad had a magic book that summons naked frat boys. He wasn't in a frat. This happened in high school. Come on. Now, I really gotta go. We got something brewing for tonight, I'll tell you. And it's a full moon. Wahoo! Click. The Ars Goetia. A book of the names... Oh, I couldn't read it. This book belongs to... N-A-T-E. Chat's so excited for the book of Goetia, Ars Goetia, Gosha. A book on the names and offices of demons with the methods for speaking with them. So the crank does allow you to scroll through the books. The Book of Nate. Welcome back, Ghosty. All right, turn the page. Summoning a demon. Presented here for the aid of the magician or warlock is a series of rules and instructions for the summoning of demons to be followed to the letter. Firstly, be prepared to offer one appropriate gift or tribute to the demon thou wish to summon. Their preferences and predilections can oft be found in this very tome. Likewise, demons are famously fussy on the topic of music. It is profitable to court the demon by playing music of its favor. Of the highest importance will be the character of those who accompany thee. Bring 3 companions of pure heart and good breeding to face the demon by thy side. A demon is intrigued by the problems of men and women. Thy companions should carry a concern that the demon is qualified to remedy. Failing that, an interest in common topics. Only when each of these elements is perfect shall the demon be coaxed to appear. Most of all, magician, be sure that God is on thy side. Johann Weyer. All right, our first demon, Marquis Simiz. Simiz? What, the demon's not interested in my problems, right? I have to bring all these other people's problems in my life? Is a Grand Marquis of Hell with aspirations to take the 6th throne sometime within the next 2,000 years. He appears to man as a tall warrior riding a black horse, and he commands 20 legions. By night, he is the 3rd deacon of Capricorn. The Marquis is a master of bloodshed and of trivia. He's an excellent teacher of rhetoric. If requested, he may transform the magician into a warrior of his own likeness. He also possesses the ability to locate misplaced objects. Notes. Simiz is attracted to those who are in need of his services. He offers them in the expectation of striking a dark bargain that would advance his quest for the throne. Simiz is compelled by the smells of salt or cooked meat. He claims to like, quote, all kinds of music. All right. So you learn about the demon, right? You pick a demon you want to summon. Then you prepare. So you go through your book to find people to invite. So we have our class list here. Melinda is one of the girls in drama club. I know that one time she went camping and did LSD, and she thinks she might have killed a rabbit. She told me that at the after party for 12th night while she was puking on my shoes. Aaron's obsessed with being valedictorian. So yeah, you read through all these people's yearbook entries, right? And you find the people that match what the demon is looking for. So this demon is a teacher of rhetoric, and he likes to find lost things. So I think if we look through here, she lost her physics book. Beth the Champ lost her physics book. I know there's so much. I've only played like the first 2 demons in this, and I'm obsessed. And I think there are multiple correct combinations of people that you can bring, so you can have different things happen. And one of my favorite things is after you summon the demon and the demon helps them, things change in their lives after that. And so it's this thing of like you get to see the evolution of these characters and their relationships throughout this game. So it's fun. So we'll bring Beth. He lost his cigarettes. So he wants to get his cigarettes back. And then this person's cat is missing. So perfect. Okay. The lounge, best music. So you pick the music you're gonna play for the demon. From ripples to waves in Chicago, live. We got Zwart Pete's Southern Beats. Oh, baby. Where's Viddy? The blues worm. The Westbridge Community Choir. Thank you for supporting our community. We hope that you find the vocal talents of your friends and neighbors to be as good as you expected. Nature Sounds, Volume 2. An elk lapping peacefully at a river. In the living room? It's possible. Nature herself is at your door. Let her in. Let her consume you. Suddenly brass. You dream you are the regent in a land of brass. With a French horn, your lover, and a trombone, your son. This is no dream. You are home. All right, what are we playing? Ripples to Waves, Stat, Blues Worm, Westbridge Choir, Nature Sounds, or Suddenly Brass. And remember, this demon we are summoning has no care for what we pick. Give you 10 more seconds, chat. Blues Worm, okay. Perfect. So then we have to pick a suitable tribute. tribute. I think the demon said it like salted meat. So we have beef jerky. Easy. So then we come up to the attic. We choose to summon the demon. We have to choose our medium for the demon. So we know she's missing her cat and she's missing her book. I feel like the cat person, you know, it's a more intimate request. So we'll have Tracy be the medium. I can't go to class on Friday without that notebook. Nate, can I smoke in here? Do whatever it takes, Beth. Do you need to say anything special to summon a demon? No, I'll just make up something that sounds cool. The blues orb just blasting. Oh, Marcus Simes, grand and mighty commander of legions. A great magician summons you. I would wrest thee screaming into this realm and into my bondage. Simes, I summon thee. Oh shit, it didn't work. Oh. I really like the music. If I were a demon, I would like this music. And the gift is definitely right, I'm sure of it. Oh, interesting. I got that first try last time. So someone wasn't right. So he is a teacher of rhetoric, and this guy, he sucks at debating. So let's get rid of him and bring him, maybe? I thought I brought the smoking guy last time, but I guess not. Yeah, he's like, can I smoke? If we actually talk to this guy, I want to ask how I can be better on the debate team. So yeah, look, he's saying like, you know, hey, I have a reason to be here. Let's ask about my notebook too. We could do both. I can't go to class on Friday without that notebook. Do whatever it takes, Beth. Do you need to say anything special? The words don't matter. What matters is what's in my heart. Oh, Marquis, great magician. I would rest thee. I summon thee. I think, oh God. I think something is... Ah, the smell of blood and salt. Not since I broke the skull of Andusius in his salt mines have I enjoyed that aroma. I am Marquis Simes. Why hast thou summoned me? Oh, great Simes. What are you up to right now? Presume not to engage me in my idle conversation, mortal. Every moment I delay, the pretender Glaciolabalus marshals his forces. But by the mighty name of Baal, I will wrest the sixth throne from his claws. The sixth throne? Thine ignorance is vexing. I wage a great campaign for the dominion of hell that is mine by right. That throne sits atop a great mountain carved from the spine of my father, whom I destroyed. Stolen by the betrayer Glaciolabalus 10,000 years ago. He's a fool to think I would forget his crime. You killed your dad? I devoured him. He sought to command my war beasts. But my war is no business of thine, mortal. No, wait, come on, I want to help. A mortal presumes to help me? I command 20 legions. I am a Grand Marquis of Hell. The false reign of Glaciolabalus already falls beneath mine onslaught. I've taken his greatest legionnaires prisoner. I go now to the bone spires, where I shall execute them myself. Oh, that's cool. Well, good luck with that. Indeed. Farewell, mortal, their necks sing for my blade. Are you, wait, I wanted to ask you something else. Speak then. Kicking my feet, he's looking at the demon saying, and then what happened? We wish to ask you for help. My time is short, mortal, but ask me thy boon, I shall grant only one. My price may be terrible. Oh, the cat doesn't matter here, I guess, huh? So I guess we'll go with Beth lost her notebook. That seems more important. Ah, a notebook. Thou speak of a tome of wisdom. It should be a shame if such knowledge were to be lost forever. Yeah, she won't shut up about it. Yes, I will help the mortal find this notebook if she is prepared to do something for me. 'Tis but a simple request. All she must do is whisper the name of Marquis Simes thrice whenever she next consumes the flesh of the common cow. Do not trouble thyself with why. That's all? Girl, no way. I don't know that this is really... I don't know. This isn't really fun anymore. Yes, anything. I have to get that notebook. All right, demon. This better be worth it. Fear not. I shall find thy treasure for thee. Though thou may wish that I had not. This notebook, yes, thou think it lost. But it is not lost at all. It has been taken. Wait, somebody took it? That's awful. Indeed. Thou hast been betrayed, girl. Another sought to steal knowledge from thee. It is a jealous creature, this one. Weak and devious. Just tell me already. Look, this is really stupid. You guys want to do something else? I can smell him. I can smell his salt in his flesh. I can taste it. It is thy lover, girl. The creature who claims that he loves thee and that he knows thee. These are lies. He fears thee and thy power, and thus did he seek to cripple thee by hiding thy book of notes. 'Tis not lost, 'tis in his bedchamber. Oh my god, I can't believe you. Beth, I'm sorry. It's not like I didn't... That is really uncool, Nick. Do not listen to his protestations or to his words of love. They will only weaken thee. I would offer advice if thou wouldst hear it. Very well. Shut up, his bedchamber? Oh my god. Consign the liar's body to the 9 hells. I guess I could think about it. As thou wish. Art thou satisfied? I am called to the bone spires where Glaslolabalus' legionnaires await execution. Wait, I want to ask you something else. Speak then. Do you know Marquis Shax? So it is Shax that thou seek. Thou wish an audience with the Marquis Shax, is that it? Yeah, can you tell me anything about him? I could tell thee much of the treacherous Shax. Pray tell me what thou wish with this one. That's my business. If that is thy wish, listen then, mortal. The Marquis Shax is a grand liar. He shall seek to deceive thee, and for reasons thou shalt never comprehend. But there is one way to compel Shax to speak truly. What is it? Bring with thee a magic triangle. In the presence of a triangle, the coarse lies of Shax will become beautiful and true. I do not know if this will be enough. Greater men than thou have faced Shax and not survived. And if thou survive, thou shalt not be the same. Whatever. Farewell then, mortal. Should our paths cross again, I may not be so kind. Longer session than I wanted, but that one is just, it's such a cool game. And it's this fun little puzzle game where you read the entry, you try to figure out what the demon wants, bring that to him, and I'll show you really quickly the evolution, right? Evolution aspect. So we see Nick. Nick used to go out with Beth until he stole her physics book at the movies because he was jealous, and a demon told Beth about it, and Beth got really upset about it and broke up with him. He plays guitar now. So like you see each character's story evolve as the demon summoning happens, and I don't know if you can bring people back to the demon, like now they have a new issue that they need solved, you know? But it's fun. It's fun. And let's see what happened with Beth. Beth used to be Nick's girlfriend, but she broke up with him because he stole her physics book. I still don't even know why. I think he was jealous of her being so smart. Now she says she'll never trust guy again. Not even Christ. It's so good. And doesn't use the crank, but is one of my favorite games in the whole season because of it's just good game design. Fun, good game design. With great writing, too, by the way. Next semester, she's a Satanist. Yeah, she's fully committed to the demon Samiz, Duke Samiz. The next game in Season 1 is Omaze. Simple little game. That is fully in here. We'll back out. How do I go back? Oh no. Okay, we're just at the level that I'm at. It's a game. It is a circle labyrinth game where the entire gimmick is you go through so hard. I'm like far in, so this is kind of hard. Okay. I wish I could go back to the early levels. Oh. Doc the Crank? Oh, interesting. For like telling me to not use the crank for some of this. Oh, weird. Okay, so sorry, I'm just like fully playing it now. So yeah, you use the crank. I can't do it right now because it'll kill me. To go within your play is the little inner small circle, right? And you use the crank to rotate the smaller circle within the walls of the inner circle. But then there's all these little extra gimmicks and obstacles as you go along. So right now, I like this one right here is a dash where I hit A and I dash to the other end. You use B to go into the new circle. These are auto rotators that are pushing us forward over here. That when I go in, I hit A to change the rotation. So that seems to be the gimmick here is like you get into the new circle and instantly make it auto rotate to the other direction so you don't die. Easy. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. This is gonna be tight. I might die. Yeah, okay. So basically these little guys, I need to bait. There we go. Okay, that might be good enough. I need to bait so they're far enough from the hole there that I can get in and shoot to the other side as fast as possible. Woo! This is hard without these are levels no crank. This is hard, okay. Let's go. So it's really this, I mean, this is the game. It is just fully a fun little maze game, right? Ah, I pushed the wrong button. I see Wiener. Futurama fans. Ah. We won't play this since we took so long on the last one, and this one's, you know, you what you see is what you get right here. Ah, I'm trying to like pull them as far as I can. Ah. I'm trying to pull the ball off to the other side dash as late as I possibly can. That's not enough. You know what it is? You know why? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna play off the Playdate for a second. There you go. There is like a minimal amount of delay. And then I die like that. Are you serious? There is a minimal amount of delay with the Playdate and the emulator service they have here. There we go. Then I forget to do the thing. I wish there was a way to just go back to the first levels, the earlier levels. Doesn't seem to be a way to just go to like the menu here. Yeah, you gotta be really fast there. You gotta just be like on it. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Oh, I did the first part, but it's hard. It's surprisingly hard. This part. There we go. That's good. Okay. Ooh, okay. So this is gonna be a fun one too, because oh my god. This is hard. This is a hard level. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. It's easy. Shoot. Oh my god, that's okay. Easy. So each world, so we're in like one of these worlds, and you can turn this on to see, has 20 levels to it. And we're almost through. Oh, easy. That's actually easy. How come these are so much easier conceptually? Okay, now this. Ah. I get so like I should just be like making a plan by looking ahead, like looking at all the paths ahead. Easy. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Okay. We got this. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Last level. Okay, we gotta get out of that one too, okay. Ah, I keep pushing the wrong button. Ah. Again, so we keep saying it, but I think it is the key to the Playdate success is creativity. Success. I don't know why I'm speaking fine. It's just little words now lately have just been coming out weird. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, the key to the Playdate success is creativity through limitation, right? And so it's like it's literally circles. It's circles and going around circles really fast. Wait, I can. Okay. So you have to like set that up with the crank. What I think is so cool is that it even knows like when the crank is docked and not, and that can even be a factor in the mechanics of a game, you know? Like that's such a cool. Let's wait. Oh, what the hell? I needed to dock it again, but I also needed to get across there. Weird. Weird. How am I supposed to do this? Wait, is that not the gimmick here? can't because I don't know, man. My brain's too broken, I think. We're gonna, even though this is the last level of that stage, we're gonna move on to the next game because my brain's dumb right now. This is game 10 now, whatever. Too many game, too many time. That looked hard. It was hard. Could be fun. And remember, these games all come free. All the games we're playing today come free to the system. Delivered 2 at a time to the console for every week from the minute you activate your system, which is so fun that it gives you something to be excited about. You go, oh, it's finally like a new game. Let's see what we got. And you open it up. It'll like blink. It'll be blinking. It'll be like, hey, new games. Your new season games are here. It's just so cool. We're going to move on to another simple but fun execution game here, Hyper Meteor, which is basically Playdate's take on Asteroids. Just a high score chasing game, but it is so fun. Oh, wrong button. Funny you say that, Ghosty, because that is something we are going to be writing about later in our Playdate coverage. We love a weak point in video games, so this one got our best weak points accolade. And as you can see, you do not move forward the way the game works. Well, you do a little bit, right? But the main thrust of your ship will be you holding a button and then aiming the front of your plane, your spaceship, with the crank. As you can see, I am using it to pilot this ship around, and the way you get the high scores, which I'm not displaying well here, is by crashing into as many as you can is in quick succession.
Hello, gamers.
Crank ship. Hello, Sassy.
Game
welcome on in.
Over.
I've hydrated. That was my bottle there. But yeah, this is just Asteroids on with Crank. Oh, I lost my 10-hit combo. Ah, that was a risky maneuver. Luke, no! No one's ever nailed the risky crank. No one's cranked in an X-Wing before. I can do it, Obi-Wan.
Level 2.
I've been cranking on the desert moon of Tatooine since I was a kid. I used to crank Womp Rats back home in my land speeder. Oh. Oh. We have fun here. Having fun at con there, Sassy. Thanks for stopping by, if even for just a minute. Oh! We'll do one more run, but again, that is the game. That is the game. You just hop in, you do that. High scores. I'm not gonna claim that people are hacking the Playdate servers, but come on, 93K? That is nuts. Shout out to Edgar, Brian, Quindini, Maple, and Greg Gungus, the top 5 in the world at Hyper Meteor. I'm 3,606th in the world. You know, I'm kind of up there. Yeah, you know, one day I'll channel those skills, the Marshmallow Madness skills, into something other than Marshmallow Madness, but that day may be quite a ways away. Woo! No. Put your mind into it. Okay. I keep forgetting, you know, just how the game works, where things come from the other side of the screen. In my head, I see them and I go, oh, that's two different asteroids, but no, they're the same. I guess I should say these are not asteroids. The game is called Hypermeteor. These are meteors.
Level 2.
Level 2. Ghosty, I'll say there's some games we'll be playing here in a sec that I feel like will be right up your alley as well. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. That's Hypermeteor. Asteroids, but with a crank. Fun time. I like it a lot. I could play that for hours. There's so many games in here. It's just like I could just lose. I could, if I need to waste an hour, I can do it with this thing. This next game, really interesting one. Zipper by Bennett Foddy. So if you know that name, you might have an expectation about what this game is. Bennett Foddy is the creator of Getting Over It, the game where a guy in a cauldron uses a hammer to get around. Quap, the game where you control the legs, the legs and the calves and thighs, I guess, of a runner running down a track using Q, W, O, and P, and it's very awkward and complicated and weird. So he's just known for these really hardcore, difficult games that are kind of like platforming adjacent, where it's just really finicky controls. Right? And so you can imagine like, oh, I'm gonna use the crank to like have to balance just right as I maneuver through some landscape, and it's gonna be something like that, right? Like every game he's made, his new game, Baby Steps, is about a guy who can barely walk, and so he has to like really finically walk physics based through this world that he ends up stuck in, right? So you're like, oh, clearly, yeah, there's gonna be something gimmicky with the crank where it's just so like how this works. And then you hop in. And it's a top-down tactical samurai game. And then you're just like, huh? This is a really cool one though, right? So it's called Zipper because he embodies the classic like anime old movie style samurai of he zips around. So you know, he makes those big old jumps. And you can make certain amount of steps at a time. Henchman, looks like I'll have to fight my way to the castle. And I don't know if you noticed, but on the path behind him as he was walking up, there was blood on the ground. He is dying. In the upper right, you can see that I have a timer that's a life timer. Every step that I take consumes more life. And so I have to get through here to get my revenge before I die. So how do I get my revenge? You go, as I zip past this guy, watch this. Well, one, the crank use in this game, when you crank, you get to see what your move looks like compared to the others, compared to the enemies. You can see the enemy is not moving. You might be wondering, why is he not moving? Because when you zip past, that happens. Impossible. No human being can move that fast. So then we come up to this guy. We can see by cranking that this guy is probably going to die. We don't see his future motion, but the guy next to him stays alive and is right there. So we zip to him, kill him. See, this guy's right here. So if we go this way, he's going to go there. And then we come and finish him off. And so, yeah, it's not at all what you expect from Bennett Foddy, the creator of Getting Over It and Quap. But it is... the joke accolade we gave this one was easiest Foddian game, because it is a game that is not unlike anything he's ever made. It's a turn-based tactical game, slow-paced, really precise movements, not wiggly movements like every game he's ever made. But the joke is that it's actually just as hard as anything he's made, because as you'll see, any wrong step and we could be murdered. See, right there, if we do that move, we are going to get killed by that guy. If we do that, we're going to get killed. We're going to do that. Here, this one, we're safe. So if we go here, and then we kill him. So then, if we take a step this way, this guy moves into place, and you get that guy. Okay, so it's this kind of chess-driven experience, right? We can just zip past this guy and finish him off. Get to the next screen. It seems they were expecting me. So I think if we move here, can we just like... Can we not get out? Is this not going to get us out, though? Oh, I can't see. I see. A single pike is no match for a sword. Okay, we survived. Pole swords. I guess I can't take them head on. Got him. We got him from the side. This is actually the furthest I've gotten. Okay, we'll die if we kill him head on. Let's go forward one. Okay, we got killed. You should not have returned. And here you see the difficulty because you press and you're right back at the start. No matter where you are, there's no checkpoints. You just go all the way back to the beginning. And so it's this game of really precisely picking your path. You are punished just like in any other Faudian game. You are punished for any mistake you make, sent all the way back, and you have to find your way through. So I won't necessarily do another run there. I think that's a good display of what this game is, and I think it's such a fascinating game from Bennett Foddy specifically. Like, you have all these expectations as to what this game might be, and it's this instead, and it's a cool one. I really want to try to figure this one out, puzzle out the adventure here, the chess match of getting these moves just right. I got further than deeper into the temple than I normally have. I've kind of gone side routes when I played last time, and this was kind of just a straight on, and I actually made it through, so pretty cool. And I don't know if you noticed that too, when I killed the pike guys, those two other guys, I zipped past through the middle and killed both of them at one, and the blood of those guys spread onto the guys that were still alive, and they couldn't see, so they were stunned for a whole turn. So if you kill someone and someone's within range of like their blood splatter, they will be blinded and they will not be able to move, and so you can take that into account. And it's just like there's so much actual surprising nuance in this one that's just so cool, and like what a cool game from Bennett Foddy here. I know, it's pretty gnarly. We move on to snack. As you can see, the E has been eaten by an apple because this is the game of Snake, but evolved by the addition of two wrinkles. One, a jump button. Two, the apples are fighting back. No crank in this one. You're just going through. So you see the apples are no longer idle. They are no longer waiting for you to eat them. They are coming at you to try to eat you. And so you have to consistently try to keep them at bay. And so you can see we already have an issue. One apple has gotten onto us. The way you get them back is you jump over your body and get them on the way. And try to stop them before they reach your head. Ah! Eck! Again, this one we won't play too long. It is really just Snake, but with a jump button and with the apples coming at you at all times. Like that's the game. And I think it's cool to see this developer comes from the world of touchscreens. And so they were really excited to make something that had tangible buttons. And so with that in mind, they worked to make a game that is not known for having anything other than like movement controls, adding in one simple button press and seeing how that, you know, changed the entire formula of a game that we all know, you know. I think that's such a cool concept, and I do love that these developers are coming in and saying, yeah, this thing's got a crank. That's cool. I want to try something without that thing, though. I just want to try something using the limitations of this 1-bit handheld and see what I can do with that. See what I can do conceptually with that. Uh-oh. We're getting lots of apples on our trail. That was pretty good, though. That was a good world. Good session. And then, so you have Snake, but then you have Snake class. Like, you just have all these alternates, which are just faster. You just add more A's, and it just goes faster. Ah! It was so fast. There you go. Snake. Again, a simple game, but, you know, the kind of thing you would be okay playing on a handheld like this, just looking to spend some time, you know, just waste some time. We're not waste, but, you know, trying to if you need to pass the time, that's the right word. All right. Infinity Break, where are you? Ben, are you there? Gloria, are you there? This is Sasquatchers, a cryptid hunting, Advanced Wars, and Fire Emblem like game. This game is so sick. So it starts with you choosing the title of your show. So we're just gonna hit random till we like one. I Married a Draugr, Revenge of the Banshee, Whispers of a Duende, Attack of the Champy, Night of the Banshee, Not Without My Champy, Who's That Thunderbird, Desperately Seeking Gorgon, That's So Kappa, The Legend of the Manipogo, Revenge of the Bunyip, Desperately Seeking Mothman. I mean, I feel like we just have to go with Desperately Seeking Mothman, right? I feel like this community loves that answer. So yes, this gives the Tinfoil Award for the cryptid focused storyline here. I think this is one of those games that I love for the way that it implements the crank in an unexpected way, in a way that is so enjoyable to me. So let's hop in here. Okay, so let's check out Tudor Meadow, the tutorial level. Learn the basics of professional Sasquatching. So you are playing as a team of content creators that are hunting cryptids. Hey guys, if you're new to the channel, we're the Sasquatchers, an award-nominated team of influencer scientists. Scientist influencers. Tonight we're in the tranquil Tudor Meadows, gathering evidence of the elusive Sasquatch. Let's get squatching! Dude, no. We talked about this. Sorry. Anyway, tonight we're auditioning a new team member. The Overseer, the unseen puppet master who controls our every action. We lost our last Overseer on that run-in with the Jersey Devil. Rest in peace, Jeff. Let's start by meeting the team and checking out the action van. Select each one of us with A and we'll introduce ourselves. Sup, my name's Zach Hunter II, but people call me Deuce. Do they, though? I'm the host of your journey into the exciting world of cryptozoology, so you want to have me in as many photos or videos as much as you can. I can also take quick selfies with my phone, but not as good as the photos I can take. Wow, harsh. I mean, they're fine, but we're trying to get high scores here. I am a highly trained wildlife photographer who's made some questionable career choices. Stick to the script, please. I could take a still photo of cryptids and get a lot of views. And views are how we make money. Her name is Diane Cannon. Tank Rock Smash. Howdy, I'm the Wrangler. The guy what keeps his team safe. Well, safe-ish. It's tough to find cryptids in the dark, so I've learned how to reproduce every species' mating call. I can also help calm them down with whisper and lure them to chase after me instead of anybody else. That's our Sasquatchers action van. Dang, I was kind of hoping the van would start talking. Keep an eye on the team's health and battery levels. If they're getting low, the action van can resupply any of us Sasquatchers standing next to it. Alright, find a campsite. Now that you met everyone, you must be eager to start your first mission. Sometimes it's useful to have a campsite in the field. Usually they're invisible until you find them, but since we know this place so well, they're already shown on the map. Find one of the campsites and select it with the A button. Remember, the map's bigger than one screen, so you gotta scroll around. Alright, so we see... Oh, I remember it being over there. Oh, it's random. Wow. Okay, so this is cool. It's a random experience every time. We see the campsite there, so we take Deuce. When you select move, my available movement radius will light up. And we move forward. We see the light of the fog of war going around. Forget to mention, regulations say we have to do everything in turns. It's part of the treaty of the Advanced Wars of 2001. Each one of us only gets one action per turn. When you want to end the Sasquatcher's turn and let the cryptids do their thing, select an unoccupied square on the map, choose end turn. If I suspect a cryptid's hiding nearby in the dark, I can use my phone like a flashlight to scout around the area. That's cheating if you ask me. And don't forget that shining a flashlight in a cryptid's face will make it angry. No cryptids nearby. Let's pull Tank Rock Smash over. And let's get him to call. Use my world famous cryptid call to suss out where they're hiding. Any cryptid within hearing range can't help but answer back. So now we may have cryptids coming our way soon. With Diane in here. So you're probably wondering, like, okay, what's the crank? How do you use the crank in this game? Just you wait. Who was that? Selfies are solid gold because his face is the moneymaker. Before you ask, our contract says we can't abandon him in the woods. Photos and video with people in them get likes as well as views. To take a selfie, turn the crank to aim and press A to shoot. So you go from the top down perspective to this semi 3D view where you use the crank to aim your photo and get it just right. And so we see, oh, we got two of them over here. We see two cryptids hiding in the woods right here. So we go ahead and take a photo. Got the selfie. We got the photographer. We got a blocked guy. A clear shot. New Sasquatch. First time captured. 100 views and 20 likes. That's a good first photo, guys. Not a bad shot. Remember that I can avoid motion blur entirely if I take a photo before I move that turn, and it's a shot of the Sasquatches. We're off to a great start. So you have to worry about motion blur if you're moving too much before you go in and take your photos. Let's see if we can't get an even better photo with Diane's camera. Here we go. Host in frame. Two cryptids. Deuce Hunter. Clear shot. Yes, the name of the Sasquatch is Douglas. Clear shot. Lumpy back there. Clear shot. First time captured. So, I mean, I love this conceptually. It's a turn-based tactics cryptid photo taking game. Like, why aren't we doing this why did it take the Playdate for us to make this game? I love that we got this because of the Playdate, but like, how did it take this long to make this game? This is amazing. I love this. Sometimes it helps to drive closer to where the action is. One thing to remember, we can't afford the action van off-road anymore. Not since somebody ran over our previous overseer, Janice. Look, I told you guys I only have a temporary license. Get well soon, Janice. So we'll keep the van nearby. It also lights up the area nicely. Okay, what are the cryptids gonna do? Oh, they're beating up Deuce. Some cryptids will attack when they get scared or angry, and some are just plain mean. If our health ever drops to 0, we'll be knocked out. Any KO'd Sasquatcher gets taken back to the action van, or a nearby working campsite if it's closer. Bro, they're beating him up. Gotta get him out of there. Okay, you know what? Can you make it to the camp? You can. Okay, you go to the camp. Start rebuilding. You come over to the cryptids. And calm them down with your whisper. So it stuns them, but they also will get less, like the photos will be less valuable for a stunned cryptid. So let's get wacky with it. We just stunned these cryptids, but we're going to take a selfie with them real quick. And then we're going to get out of there, bro. We did heal him. I just think this is a really fun idea, and it's well executed. Again, the going from 2D to 3D with the photo system is so cool. That camp will let us resupply without having to go back to the action van. It also gives us a lot more light. Plus, we could search it for spare supplies or loose change. Okay, here's where the real Sasquatching starts. Two things drive this operation: courage and a passion for science. Well, I was thinking more views and likes. Basically, views earn us money, while likes earn us recurring views. We get views for photos and videos of cryptids, and we get likes for including us in the shot. Tonight, all we needed was one photo of a cryptid, and we already got one. I was just trying to like it out here. Tutorial complete. I just think that's a really fun concept, well executed. It's using the crank without, doing it in a overly gimmicky way, but it's like a fun way too. Like going to that 3D view is super fun. The way you theme the show by giving it that title, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I mean the console is 1-bit. There's no color capability even for this thing. I don't know if you know this, if you read my intro Playdate article, but it has no backlight. So you do have to play, either plug in your computer and do it like this, like we're doing for the stream, or you have to hold it just so to get the light, just like you used to with the Game Boy and a Game Boy Color. There's something so nostalgic about that. I will admit, yes, it is a little annoying sometimes. Like you can't just play it whenever you want. But that's okay. And I don't know if there's a USB-C warm light I can get that's like the old days, but if we can, I'm into it. That was Sasquatchers. Yeah, again, just another one that's just like, it's hitting that perfect mark where it's not crank reliant, but it's just a good game that also uses the crank in a fun way. I think that's the key. It's either has to be a full-on crank experience, or it has to be that. It has to be a good game that has a good foundation that does the crank in an interesting way to be a good Playdate game. That's for me the key. Ghosty, I was telling you about a game. This is the one, but we're not there yet. So we're going to go into Inventory Hero. This is actually the first game made by Panic, the creators of the Playdate. This is a game they made for the system, and this is a game that does not feature in any way whatsoever crank play, which is that's such a fascinating thing to me, that the first game in the season pack from the developers of the system features no crank. Like, that's so interesting. They really wanted to say, hey, look, I know we have the crank, but if you don't want to use it, you don't have to. Please come make games on our system. I feel like that's what this is. This is saying, hey, don't worry, the crank is not necessary. You can come make games for us. So let's check it out. Inventory Hero is like an idle RPG battler. We're just in it. I didn't realize it was just going to toss us in it. Okay, let's do restart game, so we can kind of show the intro and stuff. Here we go. We got to level 50 once. That's our high water mark. Let me turn the volume down. Some games are louder than others. Okay. It's an idle RPG battler. You're about to explore faraway lands, battle beastly foes, and grow as a hero, but don't worry, most of this happens by itself. You have one challenge to balance your inventory, so the entire game is inventory management. You have 6 slots. It's all about knowing when to equip something, when to get rid of it, and when to just leave it be and save it for another day. And so it's just entirely this game of balancing the chaos. A young hero on a journey. I was like you once. My advice, watch out for rabbits. So the combat, again, just happens without you. Without your... Yeah, there is a ghost. I forgot. So that X's mixtape. Let's get rid of it. Bag of junk. That's trash. Grapes we'll save for healing. Let's equip the boxer briefs. I think that snake is the snake from Snack, which is kind of fun. The ghost, yeah, the ghost is a constant companion in this game, actually. So you can see now our inventory is full. So now if your inventory is full and you get something new from an enemy, the new item can replace something else that's in your inventory already. So you are trying to, like, if you really are trying to keep something, you kind of want to have an empty slot at all times, to avoid having to lose something that you're really trying to hold on to. So we're equipped the dress shirt. Dagger's better than our last weapon. And so it starts out kind of simple here, right? Cardboard polo shirt. Get rid of that. We need to heal, actually. Let's just use all of our stuff right now. There we go. We're good. Ghosty's coming in to tell me good job. I'm leveling up. This is a hard fight. We're not doing good. We need some healing items. Stat. We'll take some briefs. I was never desperate for healing items like I am right now. Okay, now we're doing something. Okay, match 3. Ticket health. Ticket health. Okay. Corn. So we went corn, which is after the mushrooms. Corn here is after 2 potions. There we go. Give me that corn on the cob. Now entering Adventure Valley. Ooh, a better dagger. So we equip that right away. You'll see that our armor does degrade over time as well. So it's not just a matter of like getting something and being like, this is my thing forever now. Because it's gonna break eventually. Matthew. This is cool new handheld. All the cool people have one, actually. So if we don't get it. The loot is so good. And then there's some interesting ways that like things will interact in your inventory when you get there. As the game gets further on, one of the junk items you can get is rabbits. And if you have 2 rabbits in slots and you have empty slots, they will just keep repopulating and filling out your inventory, which is something you don't want. But here's a rabbit. Oh God, it's happening. Oh God, it's happening. As you saw there. Wow, I actually had never had it happen. I was so much faster at getting rid of them. I thought you needed 2 for that to happen. Ooh. Have fun at your concert. I appreciate you being here at all. It's so great. The games are all so creative. We won't play for too much longer because... Ooh, Led Zeppelin tribute band. You seem uncertain. Ooh, mystery box. Iron shield. So this is where we start getting introduced to a card system where if you... Oh, leaking potion. You saw that was losing the amount of healing it could give us over time. We start being introduced to a card system where certain items are associated with certain card suits. And if you equip multiple items within that card suit, the effectiveness of those items multiply. It's got these little systems that slowly reveal themselves to you. Oh God, crow fight. So the crow has a bunch of stuff on them. And you can see we can't actually hurt it. The only way we can hurt it is if it throws a bomb item at us out of its pack. Got him. Now we have a full set of armor, including a Mona Lisa as our shield. The Crow Lector. We go on to the jungle, and we go on to the next game. Inventory Hero, that's another one that's just like... I could just pop that open when I'm waiting for a render. I'm waiting for, you know, I'm in line. I was telling Fern, we are 100% packing the Playdate with us for PAX next year. If we're ever in a line, just pop open the Playdate, start playing some games together. You know what I mean? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so worth it. What do we got next? It's the one I hinted that Ghosty would probably enjoy. It is Spellcorked. Epoch, thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoy your concert. Yes, okay, yeah, the superlative we gave Inventory Hero was most likely to cause anxiety. Let's see, can I like... How do I do this? Is this just my current save? Nice frog call. Let's just delete all save data and start from the beginning. We're gonna go back in, don't worry. Yes, frog has been logged. Look at this cat. Hang in there. Well, today's the day. It's only been a few months since I graduated, and I'm waiting to receive inventory still, but the shop is officially open for business. Congratulations, Loon. Thanks, you two. Excited to finally start this adventure and prove myself as a witch. Something's flashing on your fancy new cube thing, by the way. Oh, let's see what it is. Cube is your little computer. Maybe I got a message. Time to check my e-meow inbox. Cute. Brilliant. Ooh, a delivery. Your order of coffee beans has been delivered. Oh, thank the toad these made it. The most important part of getting the shop up and running? Coffee beans. Whoa, a customer already? Hi, is this a cafe? Either way, I'd like a coffee with strong joy, please. Thanks, Witch's Brew #1 fan. Well, we're a potion shop, not a cafe. I'm no barista. But I do have coffee beans. Welcome to your new Crystal Cube, the perfect system for the modern witch. Okay, that's all the emails I've received for now. Let's tackle our first order, shall we? Manny, could you pass me the... Never mind. This is where... Looks like this is where I can reviews for orders I've completed. Gotta check back here later. This is our Welp page, where we check the reviews that we get for our store, our services. All right, I have an order. Let's get started. Oh my stars. Bo, what is this? A gift from Fair. She entrusted me with this grimoire before she left on her trip. I'll wait. You know what? I'll wait because this is a Ghosty specific. We are pausing. We are pausing and waiting for Ghosty. Oh! Ugh. But it will get rid of ads for a while, so that's good. For those that are still here, what has been your favorite Playdate game so far? Just kidding. No need to pause. The demon one? Yeah, the demon one's pretty good. So Ghosty, are you back? I know sometimes you get that gift sub, but then you don't refresh, so you might not be back. I don't want to start playing if you're not back. Are you back? We were waiting for you, Ghosty. Summoning Ghosty. Come back to us from the ad world. My arms are like hurting from just going like that. Like this is so far from my body, you know? Thank you for the stretch. Oh. Okay. Welcome back, Ghosty. We were waiting. We were waiting because this is the game I said was for you, you know? Yeah, and I figured sometimes I've gotten gift subs and it's like I have to refresh to get out of the ads and I don't do that, you know? And then it becomes a whole thing, but should be good now. Welcome back, Ghosty. Okay. I was to give it to you as a surprise on the day you open the shop. It's beautiful. Well, open it up and take a look. So, essentially, this game is a potion shop simulation that has some of my favorite uses of the Playdate all around. Might be one of my top games from the entire season pack because it showcases everything this thing can do and it's one of the most polished experiences on the Playdate. It's got like Cooking Mama vibes, like you'll see. It's just so good. Most of these pages are missing information. Indeed. The grimoire will now begin to manifest information as you practice your craft. As this one is brand new, I'm afraid you get to start with a blank slate. Slate? What am I doing? Potion seller, I need your finest potions. Yeah, biggest overachiever, 100%. That is the accolade we gave this one because that is what it is. It is such an overachiever. No more school loners. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll learn quickly about the ingredients and their effects. And when you do, these pages will fill in for when you need a reminder. So you see coffee beans, if we do something to them more or less, has 2 different effects. All right, enough reading. Let's get that coffee bean. I went ahead and put your delivery on the shelf for you, by the way. My fur got all dusty, though. You really ought to clean up around here once in a while. Probably. Select 1 or 2 ingredients here to use them in a recipe. Coffee beans. Onto the tools. This is where the magic happens. Literally. After you grab ingredients, you'll find the tools you'll need for making potions here. Let's make some magic. So for coffee beans, we have a mortar and pestle. Pressing or holding down on the D-pad moves the pestle, and the crank rotates it in the mortar. Let's smash these beans up good. Who are you talking to over there? So you push down on the D-pad, and then you crank to crank the actual grinding. And you can crack by... You crack them by pressing down, and it's just like the actual this like feels like an execution of what the Playdate wanted to be, right? This console that like combines the physicality of the crank with the gaming things that we're used to, and so like this feels like one of the best like actual intuitive like, okay, I'm pressing down and grinding, like that is the actions I'm doing with this thing. Time to mix everything together in the cauldron. Use the crank to stir within the target rings. Did you say something again? How am I supposed to stir that with my paws? Never mind. There we go. Stir it up. Get it in our little gullet. And then you literally tilt the Playdate to pour your potions into their cups. Get the shipping notice. Make sure it looks good. We got Strong Joy. Sign it. Rotate it back. Put it in its box. Almost done. I just need to select the shipping label for the customer I want to send this potion to. Blah, blah, blah. Looks good. Easy. Right? It's just, it's so good. First order complete. Whoa, who turned out the lights? You've been working so hard you didn't notice the passage of time? Maybe it's time to take a rest. It took me all day to make a coffee? Da 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 da. Da da da. Well, okay then. For some reason, when you finish the day's orders, you can look out this window to sleep. I assume this is a witch thing? Sure. So to recap. Check for orders, grab ingredients, make a potion, send it off, and end the day when all orders are done. Sounds right to me. And again, I have to emphasize too, these look even more amazing on the handheld itself. So for example, here, I can actually do it here. Oh, never mind. It's too difficult, actually. Oh, wait. That's why some games were super loud lately. I didn't turn it back up, actually. I was still on mono audio. Because that one game. But here. Just to really showcase, like, how these games, you know, yes, I'm blowing it up here on the screen, but this is the actual resolution of the game on the little device, right? So when it is squished all the way down, like, you don't see as many of those hard edges that you're seeing when it's blown up here, and it looks even better on the handheld itself. It's so good. Okay, back in. Oh, here we go. Another day. Oh, maybe there's a review from the order yesterday. Let's check the cube. A review, and look, we've earned some eggs toward a rank up on here. Wait, what? You got eggs from making a potion? Not real eggs, Bo. Great, there we go. Let's see how we did. Here I can see what I delivered compared to the request. I could also compare this with the information in my grimoire now has for what ingredient effects I've learned about so far. They ordered strong joy, we delivered strong joy. So based on the way you process different ingredients with the different tools, the mortar and pestle is so far just for the coffee beans. I've unlocked further ingredients as I've played, and each new ingredient has had different tool sets. So there's like an alembic that you unlock and other things, and each one has like a different gimmick as to how it's processed and how the ingredients change by being pushed through these devices. And it's just such a fun process of like, you with the grimoire, right? Like you're learning about these things more and more, and it just has this fun back and forth. You see there's lots of ingredients to unlock over time. There's so much going on here. My full-fledged witch, here's a grimoire of your own to start this journey. Love you, nerd. Fair. So yeah, your girlfriend is out in the world and has given you this special gift to help you with your potions shop, and it's so sweet and it's so cute, and this is one of my favorite games in season 1, and I think we have to move on to our next game, but it's so good. It's so good. All right, next we have Star Sled, another one of my favorites. And this one is also from Panic. And this is another spaceship game. It seems like spaceships are very easy to conceptualize on this Playdate, isn't it? Doesn't it? Let's try harder mode because I'm feeling wacky here. Okay, Star Sled. So the way this works, your ship is constantly moving forward. You have a little tail coming out of the back of your ship, and you use that to encircle these stars, these sparkly stars. And when you wrap around them, you capture them, and your goal is to capture all the stars on each level and get out of there. There's little things that'll like make things harder. There's boss levels. There's little guys that'll try to come at you. There's like lasers you got to watch out for. But what I love about this game is how smooth the ship movement feels. As you see, we gave the accolade of this one smoothest drifter, and like it feels so good to control this thing. And you know what? We'll hop into where I left off and just show you what this game's like, right? Okay. Trap sparks, but don't trap sentries. Okay. This is a new gimmick. So you see, whoop, you see that tail coming out, and you just want to go around it. Ooh, see, that was dangerous because we don't want to capture the sentry, as they warned us about. Oh my gosh, that's hard. That's hard. Oh. There we go. The tighter the circle you have, the better. It kind of reminds me of, oh, I collided with it. What's that game where you're taking more and more of this, you're splitting the rectangle in pieces more and more, like capturing the zone. And so it's this really interesting game of like, ooh, trying to be right. This one I really like. It's such a fun one. Woo. It just feels like it controls so good. And you unlock this module. I have the speed burst module, so it like shoots me forward. So you use that to like really try to capture these tight circles that you're making. It's one of my favorite uses. Like it's oh my gosh, why'd I do that? Not my favorite use of the crank, but like it's such a simple one, and it just feels the best. Like it just feels so much like even though there was already another, oh god. Okay, my bad. Even though I did have we already had a few spaceship games in this. This one just feels I'm trying to rush. I'm trying to be fast. I'm trying to be strong. It just feels so. This one just feels so good to play. Come on. Nice try, loser. Yeah, the game I was talking about where you like. Okay, seems like they have like little patrol patterns. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Fish. Yeah, like it's like a rectangle. There was a hidden star there, by the way. And you like just slowly keep splitting it up more and more, and like you try to capture things inside the little rectangles you're making. We gotta have the first ever Playdate championship, Fern, and play like Root Bear in this game if you end up liking it. And a few others. There's another game that's not part of season 1, but it's just a fun game that I've discovered. That's it's basically Guess Who, but with the Playdate. And so you like pass the Playdate back and forth, and there's like these little characters. You unlocked a hidden sector. Fly into it to visit it now. Okay. Let me go. Whoa. Recover the stolen constellation quickly. Okay. See, I think that's what it is. It's these stars have been stolen. And you are retrieving them by wrangling them with your spaceship lasso. Can I get more than one at a time? No. That's right. I forgot you cannot. That is a thing I should have known. We'll finish this level and then we'll move on, because again, simple concept, but just so fun. I called this, gave it the smoothest drifting award, because it feels like that's what the game is like making those tight spins to drift around. I knocked the mic out of the way and I got distracted. To tightly drift around, like make these tight, like, donuts around the different stars. Woo. 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 We did it. Nice. So yeah, that's Star Sled. Another just solid game. Just feels so fun to play. There's also I think there's a Zen mode. I think. Maybe not. I thought there was. Yeah, Zen mode. I'm curious what this is actually. Let's hop in. Let's see what Zen mode is. Fly around, have fun. It's just a fun little... And we can multi-spark. It's just a fun little... Whee! Oh my god, I could just lose hours to this. Just fly around. Who needs a fidget toy, am I right? Okay, yeah. That's great. That's fantastic. I love that. Next game. Oh. Gamers. Fern, just everyone in chat that knows me. Fern, just put the accolade into the chat, please, for this one. Put it. Let them know. And you'll know. Oh, you took it out. You took my name out of there. Most likely to be gushed. My original version was most likely to be gushed about by Nate all year, specifically me, because this gamers is a point and click adventure game. This is a point and click adventure game with one of the most interesting setups I've seen in a long time. Like the way this game starts, which I hope it will. I don't know if I have to go in and like reset it again. It's so fascinating. Let's hop into Saturday edition. Hold on. No. Wait, no. How do I start from the beginning? No. How do I start from the beginning? Hold on, I'm gonna Google because the intro is what sold me on this. Saturday edition, start from beginning. Playdate. No. I want to start from the beginning. No. What? Is there no way? Oh, that sucks. Let me see. Let me see really quick. I'm gonna go to the settings. I have lots of games on here right now. And still so much room for more. System. Games. Delete game data. Hell yeah. Okay. We're back. We're back. All right, Saturday edition. Here we go. For real this time. On Thursday, February 10th, 1972, John Cornfield was taken from Earth and brought to a faraway planet in a faraway galaxy by beings unlike anything he had ever known. These alien beings, called the UVL, had been studying the human beings of Earth for thousands of years, unsure of any way to safely establish contact given their fragile and defensive nature. It was finally decided that a single human would be invited to live with the UVL for a period of time on their home planet, Vanian. The experiment with John Cornfield was immediately considered to be a success. So when John professed his interest in staying on Vanian permanently, it came to few of the UVL as a surprise. As days went by, John's memory of Earth and his old life began to grow distant. 4 Earth years passed, at which point there occurred a seismic shift in the structures of power on Vanian, placing John's life among the UVL in jeopardy. The new leaders reviled John and his species. They were repulsed by the human race. John was returned to Earth before any harm could come to him. This is all if you're to believe the words of John Cornfield, a 42-year-old security technician who, as his best friend Tyler Egan tells us, has always been a pretty honest guy. John was gracious enough to share with us the various details of his journey, including crude drawings of the foreign world and samples of an entire spoken language unlike anything we here at the Herald have ever encountered. We'll be dedicating... Let's go. Welcome on in, Rinks. 37 months. That is wacky. Thank you so much for the sub. And welcome on into the Playdate stream. We've officially entered the back half of the catalog of Season 1, but we're glad to have you. We'll be dedicating a full page to the experience of John Cornfield in next week's Saturday edition. So, Ghosty, exactly. I had the same exact thought. Not at all what I expected, and just wait for what happens here next. 10 years later. Totally understand, Ranks. We had to start early because 24 games in a stream was going to be a lot, so we had to start a little early. All right. Okay, we're somewhere here in the clouds, it seems. Very cool. Okay, we see a bouncer. Hold on a second, sir. I'll need your name. Cornfield. With a K. John Cornfield. All right. Cornfield with a K. Let's take a look in the book. We're in heaven, baby. This game is one of my favorites, Rinks. We just released our 24 game, right? Exactly. Go see. We released our superlative article, yearbook superlative article for all the games in Season 1. And this one got the most likely to be gushed about all year long. We've got Horton, Jackman, Keebler, Klaus, Corby, Kornacki, Kornblum. Sorry, Mr. Cornfield. I'm afraid you're not on the list. Are you sure I'm not on the list? Listen, Mr. Cornfield. Your name's not in the book. I don't know what else to tell you. One of my favorite things about this, as a point-and-click adventure game that's using a limited screen space, is that the little zoom-in thing, where you see like this really intimate look at a character's face and interface. So yeah, we're not being allowed into heaven. Okay, so let's go. Let's see what's going on over here. It's a DN80, Defensive Notions flagship series, 5-digit encryption. Multi-code entry. Embedded speaker. Good pad. No. Great pad. Real nice piece of equipment. He's holding onto the bars now. The bars are warm. Goodness gracious me. Look at this place. I can see something way in the distance. Some sort of dinner party. Hard to tell from here. So he's not being let into heaven. So if we hit B, we can see our inventory. Again, just really smart inventory system where it's a zoom in on his eye, and so it's him examining this object, the pager. My pager for work. So that Ty can get a hold of me. Excuse me. I'd love to get into this place. I'd love to be let into heaven. If you think that'd be nice. It's just over there looking at the keypad, the DN80. You know keypads, Mr. Cornfield? I'm a technician. Electronic security. Intercoms. Locks. Keypads. Alright. Okay, well, maybe you can help me. Supposed to set a new code for the gate. Supposed to set it every week. Yeah, that's a good idea. For security. Right. Can I be honest with you, Mr. Cornfield? Things aren't exactly bustling around here. And if I'm being entirely honest with you, things haven't been bustling for some time. You seem like an honest fellow, Mr. Cornfield. I don't know why you're not on the list. The guys I've seen walk through that gate, you don't want to know, Mr. Cornfield. You wouldn't even believe me if I told you. Hey, I have an idea, Mr. Cornfield. What if you help me set a new code for the pad? Then, once you're all done, well, where you go after that is none of my business. You understand? I think so. All right, Mr. Cornfield. I'll need the current code. Of course. The code is 49547. Thanks. I'm gonna forget. Let me just jot that down. My memory's not what it used to be. Take your time. What do you want the new code to be? Make the new code. Make it 49548. Are you sure? Don't worry, Mr. Cornfield. Like I said, security hasn't been a problem. Just relax. Everything's going to be fine. So that little splash lets us know we have something in our inventory, which is now the key code for the gate. So we come over here. And before, because we'll wrap this one up here in a second, because this one did take a little longer. This game doesn't have a crank use outside of this. It just makes the guy dance. That's all the crank does in this game. Just makes John dance. Just booping and bopping is to the beat. I love that. Anyways, all right. So we come over here, got the key code for the gate, put it in the gate. All right, let's see. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Okay. 49547. Here we go. Now the new code, 49548. Okay, let's see if that worked. Gate opens up. Excellent. Wow, look at this. Beautiful. Is that dance music? Oh, I can't make him dance. Jesus. It's so bright. Monday, 8:24 a.m. So the dream of heaven, or what is eventually going to happen, fades away. We come back. Somebody's beating on the door to John's life. Back on Earth after being abducted by aliens and put back on Earth. We're back to John, back on Earth. And I assume by the time we reach Saturday, by the time that article is supposed to come out, we end up in heaven one way or another. And now it's just seeing what happens next. I am so fascinated by this game. It has so much interesting style. It's got so many interesting choices, narratively, animation. Like again, these zoom ins to let you know what you're looking at, and the animations for those as well. It's just truly a special game. Look at that animation, police officer. Is this about parking violations? I cannot. Boy, he looks like a hard ass. I can't get over this game. Maybe I can leave another way. I cannot get over this game. All right. We got to move on, though. We got to keep going. Maybe one day we'll do a full stream of that or something, because that game has really captured me. I played it for like a little bit longer than this, and I was like, I need more of this already. So I cannot wait to see what the rest of that game is. Yeah, truly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What an intro. Alien abduction is how it starts. This story about him being abducted. He wants to stay there. He doesn't, there's nothing for him at Earth. He wants to stay on this alien planet. The aliens get new leadership. They kick him out. We see him in heaven. He basically bribes his way into heaven. It's about to go in, and then he's sent back to Earth. And we see him, you know, miserable on Earth. And it's just, I cannot wait to see what the rest of that game is. All right. We're in the back half here. We got Executive Golf DX, Questy Chess, Battle Shop Godios, Forest Burn, Up in Smoke, B360, and Ratcheteer left. Got a decent amount left. It might be a full extra hour on the stream from what I originally projected. Well, no, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and we're already at 340, so that gets us to 4 hours. Just these two, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 40 minutes, 4 hours, 440. Not bad. I'm gonna take a quick P3 after that one for the final stretch. Got a golf game, we got a role-playing chess game, a shoot 'em up, a platformer, Breakout, and probably the best game in the pack to come. Hope you're excited. Let me know in chat right now, as I'm gone, what game has been the most interesting to you that you've seen so far from what we've played today. Obviously, Rinks, you just got here. And Ghosty, you are on your way out. But yeah, let me know what game has been your favorite so far as I'm gone, and we'll come back and wrap up season 1 of the Playdate. Rinks, that last, of course. Sasquatch, right? Fish? That one's so good. Okay, be right back. We're back. We're back. I'll say fish. I think your favorite's still to come. The rest. I think you found your. I think you found your niches. And rinks, we'll see. We'll see where you land. I think you'll like the same one that fish is really gonna like. Towards the end here. That's a good song. That was a good one. All right. Executive Golf DX. Let's go. I said the surfing game is the only sports game, and that's because this is not really a sports game in the traditional sense. Let's try going down. Let's just hit full course, see what happens. I did going up last time. It is a mini golf game where you are playing golf up through the floors of this tower starting in the basement. And it's exactly what you'd expect for a golf game on this. It is, you control the trajectory of your shots with the crank. And then you hit A, fill your meters, try to get through like you can. I cannot play this off the emulation software because the timing is just off enough that I can't get the meters perfect. And yes, this is the most likely to promote procrastination, as it is a golf game all about playing golf in your workspace. Not bad. This is a surprisingly hard golf game because of this right here, which is these, you're making your way up and you have to get through these very narrow gaps in the office. And now we're all the way back here. Like, it's so surprisingly hard. Very good. Very good. Chip, chip, cheerio. Let's use our ghost ball. That basically let us phase through some objects. There we go. Nope. See, like, it's so hard to get the exact power you need to, like, just skip onto some of these small lips. Nope. The first time I did this first level, I'm not ashamed to admit, it took me 40 strokes to get to the elevator. I'm striving to be better than that today. Okay, let's use the ghost ball to just power through all of this. There we go. Okay, you know what? We're on a good pace here. I also think it's really interesting that it's a mini golf game that is vertical. Like, you don't see that in the genre, really. I mean, you don't really see often 2D side-on mini golf games anyway. The only one I can think of more recently is Curse to Golf. God. And now look, I'm stuck in this little back and forth. Which is a great game if you haven't played, a little mini golf roguelike. Cool, cool. This is... I think did I use that joke, Fern, that this is the Dark Souls of golf games? Okay, cool, cool, cool. There we go. Stay! Okay, cool. Very cool, man. Stay with me. Just have to get past that bottle. Let's go. We're still multiple floors from the top. Right? I also just meant because it takes place in an office, but yes, also that. Okay. It's just hard to know exactly the power you need for some of these. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, didn't get the moon. I think that's just like a low gravity shot. Okay, we're in a good pace here to beat 41 strokes, I think is what my record was on this. Don't roll off. Okay. Very chill. We're gonna use sticky. We'll retake that. Honestly, we're gonna full send. Oh, oh! Give me. What a round that was. It took me more than 10 minutes to get that the first time. It took me like, yeah, it took me 12 minutes, 40 plus strokes. And yeah, you just slowly make your way up the tower, floor by floor, golfing as you go. There's the gimmicky ball types as you go. But that's the game. I'm excited to do a full course eventually. And I like that they allow you to go from the top down or bottom up, which is fun. And that's Executive Golf DX. Questy Chess, role-playing chess simulator, is a really, really interesting game. It is a chess RPG where you play as a pawn in a computer. Let's do a new game. Deep in an ever-advancing computer, forgotten and unchanged, remains Chess Program V1. Updates available. I know, how hasn't this been done before, right? It's one of those things, I'm sure someone must have, right? But, yes, this Questy Chess gets the award for Best Pipeline into Real Chess. Install now. Okay. Installing Chess version 2. 1 kilobyte remaining. Chess V1 is being updated until a final pawn is left. Error. Cannot overwrite pawn. Aborting. That pawn is you. All around you is chaos. Everything is stuck in upgrade limbo. Embark on your quest to remove all traces of Chess V2 and restore peace. Start. Here we go. So it's a chess role-playing game, they call it, and you do level up and you have items and abilities you pick up, but it's kind of like a chess puzzle game, right? Where every level is you trying to figure out how to use your chess to work within the constraints of chess gameplay, movement, and everything to get to the end of the level and survive. And so we see here on this first level, we just chess around. We get this rogue V2 chess pawn. Murder it. Really love the sound effects on this one too. So I can choose to eat it or see what this is. I'm going to choose to see what this is. Health, replenish your bites with this bit. Activate from your inventory. So now I have a health item, a potion. As the developers said, this has like a Bauhaus-inspired art style. Terraform, D-pad to select, turn the crank to change column, A to set, B to revert. So, this is what I can tell the only use of the crank in the game, which is these puzzly moments where you have limited amount of up and down cranking and you terraform the world to make the path clear for you. So I do that. Now I have a path forward along this. We're good to go. Another health item. can do it again. So we can either put the guy... Okay, I flipped. Yeah, that's not good. I got damaged. I remember I did that once and I like soft locked myself, so. We ate 2 of 5 pieces. We got 2 of 3 chests, 2 of 3 health, and we moved 17 out of the 30 possible moves we could make. So I think the idea is you could come back to maps with new things down the line, which we'll see here in a second. All right. Chomp. Well, we get chomped, but then we come here and we get healed. No, we don't get healed. We picked up a healing item. Let's use one. I just love this one conceptually, and like I said, it's the easiest pipeline to get me into real chess because it's like I'm already having to think strategically in the ways that I would playing chess. Oh, horsey. Why not take that the next step further and actually learn to play chess after completing an RPG adventure where I'm using chess moves? So I think so there is a path out, right, that way, but I have to be able to survive multiple hits without, you know, I need to have like a bunch of health items, and I don't have enough. So I go here, I get hit once, I go down to 0. I can replenish back up to 1. I go there, I get hit down to 0 again. I go there, I die. So I need this. And then let's see. Actually, let's try this. I didn't try this last time. Let's go back in now that I have that healing item. And let's see if this does it for us. Fish, am I the only one, if you're still there? One of the sounds that plays, it sounds like from, I think it's in Half-Life. I think it's like a sound in City 17. That sound right there. Let's go. I hadn't done that last time. Oh, we just skip a whole level. Interesting. Gotta move 2 because 1 and we get hurt. Oh, and we're just... So you see, if you get an infinite loop cascade, which is you can no longer move forward, you actually, you lose the level. So that's why I call it more like a puzzle game than an actual, like, chess RPG in the way that you might think that what that means, you know? Oh, I'm getting hungry again. I had a little snacky before we started, but I'm getting hungry again. If we land here, and this is the next interesting thing, you found the Noble Knight. Come back here again if you need another one. So eventually you unlock more chess pieces, and you can unlock them to obviously unlock new movement capabilities. And this is the only way we can get across. To get out. We love a Noble Knight. Yes, we do. Hell yeah. Welcome. We're in the final, like, 4 or 5 games here of 24. I can't believe we've actually done all 24. Congrats on your tasks, though. It's always big wins. Get a capture. Let's get both. Why not? Let's murder. Got a rogue knight encroaching on our territory. I think not. Let's eat this health right now. No, that could hurt us. Let's see what happens. What he does if I come down here. Oh, interesting. Interesting move, my friend. Now he's gone. He's off the map, so he doesn't exist anymore. I'm scared. What if I change into a pawn and just smoothly walk forward? Nobody can hurt me now. Okay. I mean, is it... Is it just that simple? See, I don't get this. This is where I actually stopped last time. I don't have a key. And I don't know where to get the key. But this is the forest zone. Like, I've been to all the places. I don't know if you can go to the other worlds and bring stuff over. I doubt it. Maybe. Interesting. But that is our session with Questy Chess. I think that has a lot of potential. It has also a lot of potential to make me really frustrated because I feel dumb and I don't know how to get through some things, but I'm willing to give it that extra shot. Again, free games from Playdate Season 1. Like, it's so easy to invest some time into it. At the final stretch. Oh. We back? We're back. The final four. Starting with Battleship Gordios. This is a shoot 'em up with an interesting catch and shoot style where the shots that you throw out are kind of like brick breaker balls. Yes, best game of catch. So you'll see here. You move, you shoot, and you catch. You're trying to break down the walls of these giant ships that are in your way. You have to get them get your shots into the cores. So this one's really fascinating to me because the person who made this game is a Japanese developer who's been making games since like the 40s. No, 40s, 80s, sorry. For 40 years. There you go. Catch her ball. There we go. A vampire. And so it's this interesting Get in there. Interesting mix of a shoot 'em up and like a brick breaker style classic game. I really love the very arcadey music style. This person, this person's been working within the MSX system for a long time, which is an ancient piece of gaming hardware, and it's just such a I've never heard of this person before. I've never seen any other games before, and what a cool thing that they got him to make a game for this strange, from the 40s, yeah. this strange little device, right? So the cranking in this game, the way that works is, and all my R4 3DS or gamers or DS gamers will remember using those emulators on there. And I mean, emulators just have this built in, but I remember it mostly from using the R4 on the DS and playing Mega Man. Is a rewind. It records your entire level play, and then you can rewind to a better place and try again. There we go. Ship is dead. Oh no, we lost some. We lost some. That's okay. Ah! No, come back. Uh-oh. I only have one ball. So you actually can see this little paddle that I got unlocked isn't let's just rewind. So rewinds obviously take up lives. I'm sorry for my lose as well. There you go. So you have to break through like the first shell to kind of see what's going on, and you want to break down the core to survive. Okay, core is vulnerable. Get in there. Get in there. Oh my gosh, okay. Ah! There we go. Survived. Are you serious? I didn't make it this far when I played the first time. Okay. Okay. Jesus. And that's it. Game over. And you start from the beginning. So we're not going to do that again. But look, it's harder than you think, okay? Tight space on the controller, you know what I'm saying? But again, the story of that is one of my favorites, and it does have a really good system, and I love the just fully classic arcadey vibe from the music to the gameplay style to the everything about that is just so cool, so old school, and it's coming from this developer who's got a really fascinating story. Again, just showcasing all walks of life here on the Playdate season 1 showcase of games. Just love that from Panic to pull this into their season 1. It's really cool. And may not be my top game, but is a really interesting one nonetheless. This one, Forest Burns Up in Smoke. Is really interesting. Okay. So you might be looking at this and say, hey, this kind of reminds me of another indie game. An indie game published by Panic, the creators of the Playdate, reminds me of Firewatch. So, really fun stuff here. Firewatch. There is in Firewatch what can I... There you go. Well, that worked. Hold on. In Firewatch, which released, I must remind you, in I believe. ...2016, there was, hidden in one of the supply caches in the world, this little device that was a 1-bit console, handheld console with a D-pad and 2 buttons, and it was a weird, funky square shape. Had the menu button right there, and the power button right there on top. And it's because Panic, in working with the people making Firewatch, told them, hey, we're actually thinking of making a little handheld. And to honor Panic for helping them with Firewatch, they put the Playdate in the game. Back in 2014, when no one knew what the Playdate, or 2016, when no one knew what the Playdate was. Which is so sick. And then, as Fern has alluded to with the accolade we gave this game is a procedurally generated platformer, which is so fascinating. It's a very simple game. It's very simple setup, but it's a procedurally generated platformer on the Playdate. So let's just hop in. You play as Forrest Burns, and your job is to navigate through and can I get that? Woo! Okay, no. Couldn't get it. Oh, we did. It counted. Okay. Navigate through a burning forest fire with Shovel Knight / DuckTales inspired jumping. And collect pieces of the your logo as you go. While also, if I see one, I haven't seen one, right? Yes. Trying to save people trapped in the forest. You use the crank. You don't have to use the crank there for the shoveling, but I like to do it because why play a Playdate game if we're not using the crank? And you can also use it to literally crank. There's sometimes people stuck down in wells and use that to crank. And you just do these levels, you collect as much as you can, and every time you finish a level, you unlock a new piece of posters that you can gather up by playing the game. That is the goal, is to fill out these posters. And it's just such a fascinating... It's a simple game. It's honestly got good game feel. But what I think blows me away the most is that this is procedurally generated. So as we keep playing, you'll see that there are like recognizable chunks of the level. You can kind of tell that like some pieces don't quite fit perfectly together, but work nonetheless. Woo! No, we're gonna miss that puzzle piece now. No, we missed it. And the idea, too, with this game, which I think is so fun, is that they conceptualize this as if it was an in-universe licensed video game based on the mascot character. So yeah, the character of Forrest Burns is also the mascot character in Firewatch. Oh no, did I lose the child? I think I lost the child. And I think that's just such a fun gimmick too. Of like this being some like goofy licensed video game that you could have bought in the world of Overwatch. Here we go, crank the child out of the well. And also, I mean, like, this has some of the highest production value as far as the music and the smooth animations here go. Did we get a new poster piece? Did I skip it? No, you need A+. One child died. No, that didn't happen. So you can already see here, right? Like, this is kind of awkward design because it's all just generated as you're playing, which I just think is so cool to do on a system like this. Like, what a cool what a cool concept. You know? Fuck them kids. Jordan said it best, you know? Fuck them kids. All right. Okay. He carries a surprising amount of momentum. I'd never game over, so that's fun. I got to see that for the first time. Good animation. But yeah, again, just like another showcase of what's possible on this handheld, right? It's such a cool little thing that it's possible to make a procedurally generated platformer on it, you know? It may be simple, but someone out there could probably take this to that next step if they wanted to. Easy peasy. Okay. Gotta make some tight jumps and stuff in this. No one saw that. No one saw that. I don't know why you're bringing it up. I know. I could dig up. I'll try. Oh, I got a new post piece for that. Oh, I see what you mean. I could have dug. Could dig it up there. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, look, this is that piece we had at the end of the level we just did. And now here it's at the beginning of the level. So yeah, basically the way it's procedurally generating is there's a handful of designed chunks of the game. Let's see, can I make it up there? That's the thing. See, look, I can't even make it up there, though. So you kind of have to leave it behind. I think that's a product of the procedural generation, right? Like, it's not perfect here. Come on, child. That they built a and that's Forrest Burns up in smoke. Look, I'm telling you, there is more. Here, I'll show you what I mean, right? I'll show you what I mean. He carries a lot more momentum than you think. Like, when you let go of right, like, it's not like he just, he stops like you expect him. Like, you have to, like, course correct so much. Ugh. We'll do this one last run through. Since Fish Nate dotted me. Oh baby, come on, that was clean. Child, I will dig you out of the wreck. Woo-hoo-hoo! If I couldn't make that jump, I was gonna scream. Oh! What? Okay. I've never seen that obstacle before. Next game. What was that? Next game. B360. B360. We're on pace though. We're on pace with what I said, 440. So we're at 420 on the stream. B360 is Breakout. 360 degrees. And that's it. That's the game. More like Chad Warden. Okay, anyway. This is loud. It's weird how inconsistent the volumes are with these games. So you crank to start. Whee! So there are multiple levels here, or multiple worlds, I should say, with 10 levels per world. And again, it is Breakout in 360 degrees. The vast expanse ahead fills with more space debris. It is one of those simple ones that just is so much fun to play. You control your paddle with the crank, of course. I liked this, so this was an accolade we gave out, as Fern has put in, best adaptation of a classic. This was one that had a lot of competitors. We had the snake, we had the asteroids, but there's something about this one that was just so fun to play that gave it the ultimate win. You see, you spin around and you break the brick. And you go to the next level. You have 4 outer walls that'll slowly go away as you take hits against them. Oh. I think it's just like such a simple but like well done use of an old game, old gameplay style of Brick Breaker and Breakout, and just adapting it so beautifully to the crank of just spin it around to aim your shots. Like, it's just so well done. Okay, of course I managed to hit it right down the barrel there. Okay, we got two. We're losing 2 sides here. Oh, 3 sides. Oh, come on. Give me that one, game. Come on. You got both? What I like about this in the way that, like, it's one of those things that you can't pull off just going left and right on the D-pad, is like that course correction that you can do, right? That like quick whip around as you like crank viciously in the other direction. Yes, you can't talk about this thing without sounding like you're talking about joiking it, so I'm sorry. Ooh, clean. As we get closer to the end here, not only you know, we've heard some of the ones that you're most interested in. What are the ones you're most interested in seeing more of as we consider like the future of Playdate coverage with BGG? You know, this whole month-long thing we're doing is not going to be the end of our coverage. I hadn't game over before. It's that streamer, dude. That streamer luck, dude. Which games are you interested in seeing more of, that like on stream or otherwise, that you've seen from our coverage so far? I'd like to hear that as well. Oh. Nice. Zipper. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be. It's such a interesting game. Okay. Cool. Cool. Hello? Well, I could do nothing there. Okay. Okay. See, what I find most interesting too is like with Breakout, it's very simple things you're trying, you're just trying to get it to go a little bit left, a little bit right. With the full 360 degree of motion, like it's a lot more finagling that you're doing here to get the ball exactly where you want it. And it's just that little bit more okay, huh? Did anyone just see that? Talking about how I need you to be in very specific spots, ball, and then you just wiggle out of the little avenue I wanted you to be in. Very cool of you. Okay, come on. Shoot right in there. No. God, this one's hard. Just like any Brick Breaker game, like the ones where it's like you really need it to get right in the sweet spot of an area are the hardest. I really like the vibes of this one too, with the constantly coming forward space travel thing going on with the background, and the music is just like this good vibey ambient stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, there we go. If at first you don't succeed. Bro, we're back. We're back in classic Brick Breaker. It's just so interesting how 360 degrees of motion just changes the game so much more than you'd expect. It's honestly fascinating it took this long into this game to unlock the multi-hit bricks that, you'd totally be used to in a classic Brick Breaker. Breakout. Oh! Oh! He's slick with it. He's slick with it. Can I shoot it right in the gap? No, I can't. Bean dip. That's funny. I do like the level descriptions as well. Bean dip, because it's these layers of goodies. Bro, I could go for a bean dip right now. Why do I feel like Fish just said that out loud as well? Brother, I could go for a bean dip while eating like some other deluxe meal they just cooked. I could go for a bean dip. It's very Fish pace. So yeah, that's B360. It's very simple, but it's very fun. Very cool. I believe this is also a panic game, huh? I could go for a bean dip, brother. I am a bean dip. All right. That brings us to our final game. Rinks Fish. This is the one I was talking about that I think could be and end up being your favorites. Your favorite and mine. Playdate emulator crashed. Hold on. Maybe the best one in all of season 1. And just to be... Well, maybe it'll be okay. It's Ratcheteer. An accolade we gave out that feels so fitting. Most likely to be beaten right after the article is done. That's right, everybody. We are not ending stream until this game is beaten. No, not true. Let's check out Ratcheteer. Wake up, kiddo. The power's out again. Time to get to work. Better grab a lantern. So I'm sure Fish and Rinks already know why I said they would like this game a lot. This is probably in all my years of playing these games that are purporting to be Zelda-likes, one of the truest Zelda-likes I think I've played. And I don't know if it's just because of the way it feels in the hand, playing it on a handheld, like playing it, having it be 1-bit graphics, having it be limited music and all that stuff. It just feels and plays the most like a Zelda game out of all of those Zelda-likes I've played over the years. Especially, I may have a soft spot because some of my favorite Zelda games are the Game Boy era of Zelda games. Game Boy Color, Game Boy, you know, the Oracle games, Link's Awakening. So this hits even harder, but let's show you what this is all about. Found a trusty crank lantern. Press A to turn it off and on. Turn the crank to power it up. Crank up our... All set? Then off we go. So this entirely takes place in a mining village deep underground. So that's why darkness is a huge part of it. And you are very limited by the dark. And it's a fun design concept, especially for a handheld like this. To have like the focal points be these like lit up zones, you know? There's something written here, but it's too small to read. Right, Rinks? Isn't even the music, like all aspects. Found Ren's hand lens. Grants an improved awareness of your surroundings. Equip and keep an eye out for eye icons. You found 2 tools. Press B to swap between them. Lantern stays on at all time, or like if it's activated. I never said Nintendo's the end all be all there, you know? I love Capcom. Ren's note. I'm on to you, Nate. Chess would never step foot in this dark, dank cellar. You can borrow my hand lens as long as you return it in one piece. A yellowed pamphlet. The sky is falling. Report to your local yeah, the dank basement. That's where you just get. That's where Grandpa and I hotbox. Cryo colony. Report to your local cryo colony before it's too late. Freeze and live, or live and freeze. An apprentice's duty. Always put away your master's tools. The plant preserves family and friends. Preserve the plant. Rest when you can. An impact winter is a long winter. Lantern maintenance. In addition to lighting your way underground, a lantern can attract or scare away threats. Nothing enjoys having a bright light shine directly in its eye. Little hints. Tarnation. The boy didn't put the wrench back in my toolbox. Can't fix the power without a wrench. Be a champ and fetch it for me. Apprentice barracks. Right, let's follow this little buggy by then. Gopher crossing. Watch your step. Gophers are easily distracted by light. So these gophers are going back and forth. You want to shine the light on them when they are where you want them to be. There you go. What's up this way? I don't think I went this way. Come in here. Let it pass behind. Easy peasy. We're almost done, Rinks. I'll say that much. But obviously, take care of yourself. Guide to Mechanic Town, Chapter 4. Mankind is not the first species to take shelter under the earth. The light-activated bridge on the outskirts of town keeps out most creatures. Note, the bridge locks in the retracted position during a power outage. Seeding our future. Upon calculating the comet's collision course, the industries of the world united. Construction began in earnest on cryo colonies buried deep in the earth. Harvesting geothermal energy and the power of steam, most of mankind would sleep out the ensuing impact winter. A mechanic's tools, the wrench. Our mechanic's go-to tool. The wrench is a versatile instrument. A simple slash will show most creatures who's boss, while a spin slash will turn even the most stubborn of bolts. Support staff contract. All mechanic staff will wake from hibernation at scheduled times to perform maintenance on the plants supporting the colonies. Staff may also be woken in the event of plant-threatening emergencies. Alright, is this what I think it is? We got our wrench, baby. And so, the crank's main use in this is to do the spin attack on your sword, which is such a fun little, like, to give the spin attack, which is supposed to be like a really powerful attack, that extra layer of like, you need to do something special to activate it, makes it even cooler. Master! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seems like Pappy been stoled. Yeah, it's got full-on dungeons, and it's so good so far. What was the commotion in the square? Maddie! Welcome on in. Can I get a shout-out for Maddie? If you're not following Maddie, Maddie is a newer streamer on the platform. Has been playing, I assume, Ghost of Tsushima today. Look at that Snorlax! I love that Snorlax. That's so good. Rinks, wow, and Fern, welcome in on the raid. Please follow Maddie if you have not yet. You know, we share the love here in this circle of streamers that we had. Oh my god, Maddie, those are amazing emotes. I love those. Snorlax, so cute. We are on the final game of 24 games. And this is a Zelda-like that I am in love with called Ratcheteer. Oh, there's a book here. Okay, hold on. Explorer's Handbook. A rugged pack and a stack of paper for mapping your way are essential to any exploratory undertaking. Hold B and press D-pad to check the contents of your pack or view. I love Snorlax too. As a sleepy guy, I love a Snorlax. Welcome on in. Thanks for bringing the crew on over. I hope you had a good time. What things did you accomplish in Ghost of Tsushima today? If I may be so bold to ask. Creatures came out of nowhere and kidnapped the master. A shriek? It wasn't me. It must have been Chess. We gotta save our master. It got away. In the struggle, the master dropped this. The power plant key. All right. Let's go save our pappy. But, like, I mean, I'm sure you can just see it, right? For those that are Zelda fans, particularly that Game Boy era of Zelda, like, I'm sure you can just see it, right? Like, I don't know. There's games that have tried to do this, and it just doesn't feel the same. And this just really is nailing it for me. Back! Back, bat! Right? So I'll say, just to help, you know, I mean, I love this thing. Unistory, Kenji story is, wow, that's a lot of wrapping up. A lot of emotional, impactful moments, I'm sure, with all the way those stories usually end. A lot of the games that I have played, I don't know how long this one is in particular, but they are like up to 4 hours long, right? Like, they're not long, lengthy games, but they're also enjoyable. And again, all of these games that I played today come for free with the console. Alright, first dungeon. We won't do the whole thing. We're already over the 10-minute limit for this one, but that's okay. Just want to show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Alright, so as you saw, right? I did a lot of just running around clearing maps, so I felt like I should run story this time. Yeah, I think I was there for that clearing map stream, and that's kind of a fun balance there, right? Of like doing the side stuff and then doing story and bouncing back and forth. This dungeon's gimmick with the wrench in mind. You smack this little gear, and remember they said if you ever have an issue with something not functioning the way you want, spin attack, and there you go. And now that's a new path for us up there, so let's explore. Look at us, we're converting. We're converting, Playdate, hire us. I'm kidding. All the coverage I decided to do this month for VGG is just because I really, if you haven't read the intro piece, it really broke me out of a stupor I was in, if you will, where I just was not feeling great about myself, about VGG, about video games, about people caring about anything I had to say, and playing this little thing reminded me why I was doing everything I was doing, and reminded me that video games are good, and reminded me what the creative potential, like the industry is in such shambles. Another indie studio was shut down today. Like, it's not just the big guys, it's everywhere, right? Like, it hurts so much every day. But you see stuff like this, you see people still persevering, making things like the Playdate, making games like this on the Playdate, and it all feels better, right? A little bit. So there's a chest over there. I still don't quite know how I'm supposed to get it. Because look, we can rotate this one. But not in a way, you know? Like, I don't know how to, I feel like you need, I need to be able to rotate this one and then come back around from that side. Maybe if I set this one in the way I want it, and then come back here later. Yeah, look, now I'll try to come back. That'll be my main dungeon quest for the rest of the stream. This music's so good, huh? Like, what? Every game on this handheld has sick-ass music. And I feel like it's musicians that have been working with, like, full orchestras for a while, being like, Okay, let me limit myself to the bits and boops that this thing can handle and see what I can come up with on the other side, you know? Woo. Learned an astral rune, but that translates to E. The astral studies begin, press hold B and select pack to check your progress. But yeah, there's a whole language system in this game where you're like learning a new language, which is really cool. Right? Yeah, the music has been so fantastic. So we know the letter E. Like, it's just like, this one kept surprising me, like, oh my god, they're going that far with this? Like, they're adding that layer of that much, you know. Can't make it across there. So we're back in the main area. Let's see if I can get that chest now, huh? Yeah, I didn't do this the first time. What's in here? Heart fragment. Ah. Very cool. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a short look. But what a way for them to have ended the season 1, right? With this full-on Zelda-like that plays and feels the most like a Zelda game out of any of the Zelda-likes I've played over the years. Just what a slam dunk to end season 1. Here it is again. 24 games. We played a little bit of each one today. And of course, as you all know, pinned comment right now is the article that we have on our site covering all these games. So if you missed any, if you want to go back and just read a little bit more, I add some context. I have some, little fun facts, little mini reviews from me. You can check that out on the site. We have all of these games captured in one article as well. So one mega stream, one mega article. Next week, the next big article. Oh, here first, let's do one more time. Ratcheteer, and we'll call out their accolades as we go. Ratcheteer, most likely to be beaten immediately after this article is done. B360, best adaptation of a classic. Forest Burns Up in Smoke, most procedural platformer. Battleship Godios, best game of catch. Questy Chess, best pipeline into real chess. Executive Golf DX, most likely to promote procrastination. Saturday Edition, most likely to be gushed about all year. I cannot wait to play this more. Star Sled, smoothest drifter. Spellcorked, biggest overachiever. It ranks, I think you didn't see this one. Definitely check this one out as another game to be excited about if you do happen to check out the Playdate. I might break these out, video like in little highlights, so I can send you that later if you'd like. This one's really, really one of my other all-time faves. Inventory Hero, most likely to cause anxiety as you're balancing limited inventory. Sasquatchers, the Tinfoil Award, another game that I'm in love with. Advance Wars meets Cryptid Hunting, if you missed it. Snack, most likely to be on a Nokia. Zipper, easiest Faudian game. Just kidding. It's not easy. Hyper Meteor, best weak points. Omaze, best use of circles. Demon Quest 85, most likely to bring about the end times and break up sweethearts. Echoic Memory, best listener. Flipper Lifter, best customer service simulator. Pick Pack Pup, best and goodest boy, another one that I adore just for its simplicity and its innovation, slight innovation and an evolution of the match 3 genre. Lost Your Marbles, Class Clown, and Best Limited Crank. This is a choice-driven visual novel that uses marbles and a crank, so check that out. Boogie Loops, most musically inclined. Kranken's Time Travel Adventure, most likely to be late to class. Again, this is the game from Uvula, which is Keita Takahashi and Ryan Moeller. Keita Takahashi, of course, is the creator of Katamari Damacy. And this game is also fantastic, Rinks. I think you would like this one as well. Check it out. Whitewater Wipeout, Best Sports Sim, developed by Chuhai Labs. And Casual Birder, most likely to spark a hyperfixation. That is all 24 games that come with your Playdate. You get a Playdate, you get all of these games. They're delivered to your console in pairs once a week for 12 weeks. Which is so cool too, because every week you have something to look forward to with this thing. Another reason to pick it back up for those first 12 weeks that you own it. And then from that point forward, you're let loose into the world of a Playdate, which includes the likes of all of these games. Look at this. There's so much. And then on top of the officially listed on the store games, there's a full-on already like extensive off-market thing where you can get these games off of itch.io and put them on, sideload them onto your system, which is amazing. Next week, the reason we've been really hammering home the Playdate as of late is we were being pulled back in because of a big deal game coming to the system, and that is Mars After Midnight, the new game from Lucas Pope, the creator of Papers, Please and Return of the Obra Dinn, two of the most like celebrated indie games probably ever. Who knows? It's hard to say that, but they're amazing. They're amazing games. And he put out a new game, like, oh man, a new game from Lucas Pope. Like, what's that gonna be? Where's it gonna come? When's it gonna come? And it's an exclusive to the Playdate, which is so cool. It has a Paper Please-esque design, so I'm excited for that. We're gonna be next Friday. By next Friday, you will have my review on the website, and we will check it out here on stream for a little bit, alongside some other games, which include the likes of Recommendation Dog, which is from a studio that VGG loves, GOTY nominee alumnus Strange Scaffold made Recommendation Dog. We'll be checking that out, and we'll just be checking out some of the other big non season games that are in the catalog, and just showcasing some of those. And then the week after that, we'll be checking out Pulp, which is the game engine that is super user friendly that they have, that they encourage people to check out. And we'll be checking out some of those games. We will also have an article about that with maybe some developer interviews. We've been kind of in touch with a few that have been, excited about us covering the Playdate, which is really cool. And yeah, lots more to come. Lots more to come outside of the Playdate coverage on the site as well. We have lots of reviews coming in the next few days. So much going on. It's a great time to be VGG. So much happening. I'm excited in a way because there is so much happening, and so that means it's been a lot of work, but I'm probably beating the next game on my review list sooner than I expected, so will be able to take a break for like a day, which is nice. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed yourself today. I hope you had a good time watching all these games. Let me know. If you did, again, let me know what your favorites were as we close up shop here and try to find someone to raid. This has been such a huge endeavor. I'm so excited that I've been able to do this, and I'm seeing a lot of people be so excited by the Playdate, and even saying they may get one for themselves, and that's so fun because I do really believe in this thing, and I don't want it to go away, and I want season 2. I want more games to be made on this thing, and yeah, I believe in it, and it's so fun to be able to showcase all that goes into it. It's been fun. Thank you all for coming out. It's been nice to have people come out for these things. Oh my god, stretching. Ugh. It's been nice. Playdate sponsor when? I mean. Busy day, but I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for showing up, Kat. Showing up right at the end. But you know what? You showed up at all. And we appreciate that. We love you, Kat. Let's see. Whoa! Kat, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that, bro. But I appreciate it. Thank you. The 5 gift bomb. The 5 gift bomb from Kat. Right at the end of stream. Shout out. Those that don't know, Kat and Rinks are my 2 actual cousins. I pay to win. What can I say? Let's go. You know what? I respect the grind. Why are all these sound alerts playing one by one? Hold on. I'm going to turn them off for a second. What the hell? I'm trying to find a raid. Are they done? I think they're done. Okay, they're done. I think I might go. Well, no, because I don't want to go here because I do want Fern to experience this as fresh as possible. So I might not go here, and it seems like it's pretty late in the game there. I was gonna go raid Czar ranks, who's playing Final Fantasy VIII, but we are talking about potentially doing a Final Fantasy VIII stream here on the VGG channel. But he's pretty far in the game, and I don't want Fern to be spoiled. Okay, Fern, send me, DM me. I want Fern to experience this. You're like, okay. It is, Viddy. It's an amazing experience. And honestly, the weird shit makes it even better. I want Fern to have the same experience of, wait, what the fuck just happened? What did they just say? There, huh? Garugamesh. Yeah, I was looking at that other one, Fern. So I'm gonna do that. We're gonna raid a friend named Casper Oliver who is streaming. Well, whoa. I don't know if this is brand new, but the whole rating page is so different. There's like, you can actually put in like filters of like people you're following of similar smaller size. That's interesting. I've never seen this before. There sure is. Whoa, and then when you click on onto them, it brings up their stream. It brings up information about when the last time they rated you, if they follow you, if you follow them. Really cool. I like that. But yeah, we're gonna go raid. Yeah, that's a nice feature. Okay, here's the raid message. Copy that. And we're going to go over and raid Casper Oliver. Show some love. Drop some follows. They're playing Lemon Cake, which is a really cute game that I've been wanting to check out. So it's perfect timing to go see what that's all about. Yeah, I appreciate you all for coming out here. Yeah, I think most people, yeah, will just do that because they just know who they're going to, right? So they don't even bother with that. But yeah, appreciate you all for coming out. Appreciate you all reading all the articles and checking out this coverage. It means a lot. This was a big project we decided to embark on. You know, doing this whole Playdate month of coverage alongside all the other things we got going on. Again, lots of super cool things coming to the site. Lots of games that I'm super excited to talk about. Just wrote a review that I told Fern, I was like, this is like unlike a review this is unlike any review I've seen. Oh, you're right. Oh, damn it. Copy that, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Uh, um, we're gonna go raid, but yeah, thanks so much for coming out for these. It's been so fun. It's been so great. Love you all. Goodbye. We're leaving.